Hello everyone and welcome to D&D with Chrisiousity. It is time for our party of adventurers and heroes and pyromaniacs to continue on with their attempts to rescue Lirune. And I think now it's tradition that I hand it over to Micro, who gives us an update or a reminder of where we were last time.
I'm so blank this week for some reason. Hold on.
We did a bunch of shit.
Yeah, well, we did the oneness.
Yes.
Yeah.
Last time we got back from our to Ankaron from our totally successful rescue attempt with their hostages that we had rescued. Then we did a few different things. We got some upgrades gotten both in armor and weapon. Erasmus had a weird thing where he went into a fireplace, and now he can't feel his legs. Well, no, not legs. And then we went underground, and it turns out that there is a connection to the Feywild, I was assume, or something underneath the city, and there's a bunch of mushroom people, and we tripped balls for like 9 hours.
And we rescued someone.
Yes, we rescued someone from.
We went down there not to trip balls. We went down there to rescue someone.
Yes. So we rescued
you gotta
them.
forget that part. There was a reason why we went to the underground.
Yep.
Well, the tripping balls was part of the rescue mission.
Yes.
Which is a weird sentence to say, but no.
Yes, but we lost Ravon, right?
No, Madrigon.
Raven was not.
No.
Madrigon is the one we rescued.
Yes.
Yeah,
And
but we
then
lost Ravon.
Right.
And then we
went
tracked her
to find Ravon.
And then we found her and Madrigon.
And Madrigon, yes.
And then we rescued Madrigon by getting high. Her spirit astral self was trapped in the dream, which is like the hive mind of the mushroom people.
Well, Christy's also been carrying her this note about Madrigon for about 4 months now, so she thought she'd bust it out. No, Elspeth would.
And then we teleported to the Baernay School, and in the Baernay School we got a new, kind of a new party member. Whose name I just forgot. I had it. Something with a. I just had it.
The Dwarven lady, right?
Dwarven wizard at duration wizard level 6.
I remember her only.
Why can't I?
It's Liddy Bittermace.
That is the name. Liddy. Yes.
But everybody calls her Liddy.
Yes. Sorry, I knew it from. I had it like on my tongue, and then I forgot it as soon as then.
Yeah, I do have my notes there. So, oops.
And then we teleported her again out into the Wilbur Hills to look for the person whose name we couldn't remember.
The princess from.
Well, we looked at her, but a person we met up there.
Oh, right,
is
the paladin.
Usgex, who is a paladin, dragonborn paladin.
Who is not naked this time.
Who is not, more clothes this time, and actually has like a cool armor set and a big ass fucking mace.
Mm-hmm.
Like a gigantic mace. And he was very surprised to see us, and that is where we ended.
Yep.
I got a pretty big mace too. I'm just saying. There's no reason to compare it.
You don't have to compare your sizes. Chrissy, you're muted, by the way, if you're talking.
It's all right. On that note, so you, as we have already said, you have followed into the it's more hills than mountains at this point, and you are seeing your old friend. He sees you and he turns around, looks surprised, and says, "Hail."
Hi.
What's up?
Long time no see.
Indeed. But he starts to come over. He walks up to you guys, and he's like, "Well, is this just bumping into each other, or were you looking for me?"
Both? Me? No. Yeah.
Maybe our most charismatic person. They're like, oh, yeah,
I'm charismatic.
you were looking for somebody the last time we met, right?
Yes.
Yes, I am still looking for someone.
Well, we're looking for
But
someone too.
Oh,
So maybe we can look together.
Great. That would be fantastic. Wait, come right along. I'm sorry, I was just surprised to see you, I guess. It's been a while. I've been sort of on my own.
No worries.
Nice armor.
Oh, thank you. Actually, that's part of where I'm going right now. I have given some of my services to a wealthy patron, and in return, they are helping me to get appropriate, plate armor, not cheap. I mean,
We know. Look
Oh,
over
I
at
know all
Reverence.
about that one.
Sort of styling his armor now a little bit, like breathing on it, polishing it up with cloth,
Yeah, dusting the dirt off it around it.
preening a bit. I got new plate too.
Yeah.
I was on my way to their house. If you wanted to come with me, I'm sure. Honestly, I could use the help.
Sure, but help with what?
Well, you understand. I am honor bound to fulfill my part of the deal. I've been given armor. I've been given weapons, but I have not yet managed to successfully do my piece, which is nothing wicked or bad in any way. You see, this wealthy patron of mine has come across a wizard's artifact. It's almost as if the wizard had put well, you know how like in a bag of holding, there's like another space, another.
Yes, I'm playing out our bag and holding. Yes, we're aware.
Right. So in this case, what it is, it looks like a shell, but really it's a whole alternate place. And what they want me to do is go through all of it so that they can go through it and not encounter all the same horrors and difficulties. But I'm going to tell you that. All right. I was not a big one for school.
Okay.
Now I can
I can hear you there.
I can smack bad guys around and demons and whatever you want all day long, but puzzles, I hate them. I can't get past them.
Well, I think we would be willing to have a go and help out.
Yeah, I hear Reverence is really good at math.
Yeah, so when you want to go?
Great.
Now? Should we go now?
Sure. Come along. So it takes you, and after a while, You walk through the woods and you find yourself at a large manor house. Big old columns on the front, fancy, and you go in, you knock on the door. At some point, he notices that you have a new member, and he says, I'm Madam. Hello, I am Uzgex. And you are? She goes, oh, Liddy, I don't smack stuff around that much, but I do a lot of school. It's like, oh, well, this is a dangerous place. I don't know if you really want to be coming or not.
Oh, we've got
kind
her.
of looks at you.
We've got her back. It's okay. We're her bodyguards. We'll make sure she's at the back or in the middle, depending on what's safest.
Okay. All right. I trust you guys. So he takes you in. You are let in to a study. And he says, this is the third time I've been here, so I don't think they're even gonna come and talk to me, but he goes up to the desk in the study, and on the desk is a large nautilus shell.
Like how large? Like abnormally large, or?
It is. I don't know how. Well, yes, you would know how big a nautilus shell is. It's not like enormous, but it is larger than one that you've seen.
Okay.
And it's very beautiful. It's got the whole swirly, cool designs. It's shiny, and he says, all right, so basically, we should all, actually, I don't know, I've never gone in with anybody else. Hang on. And he goes and he sort of rings a bell, and an older elven man comes in, very fancy looking, and says, back at it then, sir. He goes, yep, I brought some very, very good friends of mine, though. They are going to help.
Hi.
Hey.
Hello.
Waves.
Oh, well, fine. Anyway, I don't expect to be paying any more than we'd already agreed.
We do this for fun.
Oh, yeah.
Indeed. Well, if you find any loose monies about, you can have them.
Oh, sweet.
We have no idea what's in there. It's ridiculous. Anyway, so he says, well, how do we get in? And he says, okay. It's the same way as you went in before, but everybody else will have to be touching you while you speak the words. So, all right, guys. So he stands there and he says, does everybody want to grab on?
Sure, I'll put a hand
sure.
on his shoulder.
Okay.
I'll put a hand on his leg because it's probably the only thing I can reach.
Okay.
Huddle around.
And he says, entre, enteradum. And you find yourself in, hang on. Inside, yeah, okay. Inside a chamber that is not going to let me show it. All right, hang on. All right, I think that's probably good enough. Inside a chamber, that looks kind of like a big slice of a pie, really, right? The walls are golden. The floors are ivory. It's not. I'm not showing it here, but there is a door at the very end, around here-ish. Outside of this door are two large suits of armor, very large, very shiny. And surrounding the suits of armor are a whole bunch of skeletons.
Like alive skeletons or dead skeletons?
Would you like to? You're not doing anything right now. Did you want to?
That's what I mean. No, I'm gonna let him. He's been here before.
So are they always there? Blue points at the skeletons.
He says, yeah, if you don't get the anytime you don't get the puzzle right, they kind of wake up.
Oh.
Oh.
And they start coming after you.
I think we're okay.
Mhm.
I'm kind of
Okay.
good at the life stuff.
All right, so and let me grab it. He shows you a spot on the wall where this is drawn.
Oh. Hexagons.
1, 2, 3, 8. Oh,
He says, this is what I have figured out. And it's not much. You start here, and you end here. You can move this way, but not this way. But you can move like down, you can move up, you can move across. They want to know how many ways you can get from here to here. And so far, my guesses have all been wrong. So it's not 18.
Are we allowed to? Do you know if you're allowed to go over the same place twice?
you can't go backwards.
Yeah, you can't go backwards, so I don't see how you would do that.
Oh, right.
No,
Well,
no.
then it's one.
There's one pathway to get from here.
If you can't go back and only go up and down, there's only one way to get there.
Really? Because just by looking at it, I can think of two.
But the
What's
question
the other one?
is going across and then down going backwards. If it is, then you can't do it.
I mean, so you can go like
on a
straight across
diagonal-
the top and then down.
Yeah,
That's one way. You can go down and then straight across the two. So that's already two. So
I assumed you had to like touch all of them.
no, it wasn't hard.
No.
Oh, right.
it's just
Sorry.
How
Yeah.
many possible ways is there
Okay.
to get from dot number here? I'll get rid of these things for a second.
I'm
Just so
guessing
that
is what is it called? It's not called a vector.
Pictorial?
There's an equation. It's not. I want to call it factorial, but I don't think it is. Between the sides that are touching each other is how many options we have. So like there's two ways to start off. There's always going to be two ways to start off.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, there's going to be two ways to go to the next one, and then two ways to go to the next one, and then two ways to go to the next one.
Exponential? Yeah.
Like I want to multiply that. I don't want to.
So two times
the amount of squares you have to go through.
6?
That's but So that would be 12. How do we I forgot your name, buddy.
But you have to go 2 to the second, right?
Well, you only have one option on the last one. Because you're always gonna end there. I guess you could go up and go down, but like on the last one, you're always gonna have only one.
1, 2. I want to say 12, but that's just me.
I'm thinking 10 or 12.
How do we tell these skeletons 12? How do we tell like the skeletons or whoever needs to know the answer?
You go up and you just say the answer to the big suits of armor.
I think it's more than 12.
Well, do you have another number?
No. Not that I think you're wrong, but why do you think it's more than 12?
Because, well, no, it's just an intuition that, like, I can, like, simply going, like, so you can go, like, you can start out by saying, like, you can either choose the top path and then go down, or the bottom path and then, like, go down and then the bottom path. And you can then choose when you do that, like you can.
But does that change the number of steps you take?
Yes.
Yes, it does, because you can, hold on, let me draw. Actually, let me just use the measuring tool. Like you can like that. Like you can go from there to there to there to there to there to there to there. Right. That's one. And you can always also do the opposite one.
Okay.
Where you start here, and you can of course also go that and that, and then that and that. And that and up, and then like you can. There's a lot more than 12 permutations here.
I want to change my answer to 21, and I don't know if I know how to explain why.
I think that's a good number. It feels.
So there's this thing, and I remember from an entirely different puzzle. There's I forget what they're called, but like it'd be like, so we have 6 hexagons or whatever, right?
Yeah, hexagon.
Hexagons. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps. There's this one way to figure out like the amount of possible things where you take like 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus. And if you do that, you get 21.
Factorial.
Factorial. There we go. Yes.
So your first answer was
factorial.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I want to say it's 21, but I don't necessarily like. The thing that gets me is that there's 2 options for each, so I feel like it's either going to be 21 or 42. Like.
Well, let's start with 21
because each of them have 2. Everyone, get your stuff out and be ready to fight skeletons.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Oh, I can, aid before we start. It'll last for the next 8 hours.
I was gonna say, yeah, it'll last for a while, but it's not a concentration spell.
Yes, so I'm gonna cast aid.
What number factorial are you using to?
6.
Well, 6 factorial is 720.
I did addition. I think you might be multiplying. So maybe not factorial.
No,
there's a different one for addition.
Factorial is multiplying.
Yeah, so probably not factorial. That's probably why I keep not wanting to say that.
Okay, so
there's one for addition as well.
What do you mean is 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1? Okay.
So the 3
There's a different name for that in our orders.
Yeah.
The 3 of you all get an extra 20 hit points for the next 8 hours, and you top up.
Yay.
20 points.
Yep. And, well, I don't know. I don't know if I want to blow a bless on some skeletons. I'm pretty sure
Probably not. I think we'll be okay. Yeah. We got 2 clerics, plenty of things. I'm sure we can...
Yeah, there's plenty of us to smash things.
Yeah.
Right.
So I think we'll be okay, but that's...
Yeah, well, 8 hours is a long time. We don't know what kind of traps there might be.
I'm trying not to go too bananas on using up key points.
Yes, hold back.
Yeah. Well, this is probably a hold back kind of... But that's... Yeah, 21 is my
All right,
kind of
go
guess
get them.
until...
Go try.
Okay, Blue's gonna go try.
Oh, by the way, should we say, I guess
Oh.
we're all standing sort of in front of this image in the room, just for like, how far does Blue have to walk to address the armor?
Probably 15 feet.
Okay, I guess I'll move a little bit closer before we start any initiative rolls. Just, so he's not so far away.
All right, gonna walk up to the armor and say 21.
The armors light up. They turn to you and say, "You may enter."
Ah!
And the door swings open.
First try. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, Ooks is going to he's so impressed, I bet.
The wisest of us.
All right.
Oh,
Well, now
I see.
you're going to see.
Good.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that there anyway.
Well, it's pretty obvious that it's gonna be an odorless, like a spiral,
Yeah.
because it's an odorless shell.
Yeah. So that's basically what you got here. Anyway. So, but you are in now this room. And in this room, very different from the room that you were just in. It looks like, as you look around, that you are in a child's room. There's some toys, there's dolls, there's a big rug on the floor, a table with a marionette on it. There's just, a lot of junk all over the place.
Erasmus, go inspect the junk.
I was gonna ask what is the marionette of?
The marionette looks like a little boy.
I'm gonna pick it up and try and actually operate it.
Okay.
Performance, sleight of hand, I don't know.
Roll performance. The marionette looks at you, says, "You gotta be kidding me." And you can all roll initiative.
Oh.
Way to go, Erasmus.
I believed in him. Did your guys' character sheets change a little bit recently?
Yes.
No?
Mine did.
Yeah.
My gold is now in a different place.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh, yeah. What the hell? I hadn't actually looked.
Huh, rolled 14
It
twice.
actually works better.
Yeah, it takes up less space.
All right.
It's more organized.
Mm-hmm.
And it means there's now more space for the name of items. That's good.
Yeah, they include exhaustion level now.
Did you?
Oh, where?
Right
Oh,
between your hit dice and your attack spells. So right under your death saves, there should be an exhaustion level you can track.
No.
Really? You don't see that?
No.
Under your hit
Not on
dice?
mine.
Oh, I've got one.
I have temporary hit points, but
Okay.
Yeah, I hit that temporary death saves and nothing else.
Oh, okay. Under mine it
maybe,
says
I don't know.
exhaustion
you
level.
on the online one, or not the online one? The iPad one.
I'm on the.
mobile
I
one?
popped mine out just on the desktop.
Oh.
so am I. That's weird.
Reverence, was one of those 14s for Liddy?
No, that was for me twice because I
Okay.
get advantage on it. Yeah, I forgot I would have to do hers too. Oh, it's up here. There you go.
Here, I got the question.
That's hers. Which is also.
Oh, you know what?
We Are we level 10 or 11? Because I have 11 hit dice,
10.
but level 10 I'm like, okay. So I have too many hit dice.
2 plus 8, so yeah, 10.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought, but my hit die didn't match my level.
Oh.
Did you roll a 14 again?
Yeah.
Yes, yes, you did.
All the hit die. All the
All the
14.
initiatives, yeah.
Love it.
All right, just give me a second.
That's hilarious. Elizabeth and...
No way. Maybe we should move ourselves into the room. I don't know where the marionette would be.
Probably deeper in the room. Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, he can't go anywhere. I'm holding on to it because I was performing with it. So he starts out grappled, I guess. Unless the string is really long.
All right, I'm gonna say.
Ooh, I have way more spells than I thought.
Where is everybody in this room? Are you all just clustered around?
I'm
well,
trying to keep everyone within 10 feet of me. If that means I have to be like between the group and the rest.
Well,
I kind of
I
imagine the
would've wa-
marionette
yeah, I
was
would've-
like deeper in the room and he just sort of toddled off a little bit.
Yeah, I wandered over to it. That's also what I imagined.
So like that then.
Yeah.
Oh, and then we need our 2 other friends.
She doesn't have a thing as far as I'm aware.
Oh, there she is. She's got like a Facebook. Or
And then our Dragonborn friend.
Here, hang on. I'm getting him.
how fancy he looks. So big.
So fancy.
Move up, Blue.
Handsome young man.
Yeah. All right, it's just going to take me a couple of minutes to get everybody together.
That's fine.
I just realized that I have more spells than I thought I did. So.
Oh,
Cool. Is that because
Yeah.
you didn't update?
Because my wisdom went up.
Oh, right.
And I forgot that my wisdom going up makes me have more spells, and then I leveled up in cleric.
right,
I have like
because
2 extra spells.
yeah.
So you mean spell slots?
No, spells. That I
No,
can-
well, how many spells do you know?
Prepared spells.
That's determined.
Oh, right. Sweet.
I do have an extra like spell slot too.
Nice.
I made a whole total of 3 level 1 spell slots. Look at Blue go.
Blue, what was your... Oh, Blue, you only had a 7? That's...
Blue only had a 7. He's distracted by the pretty dolly things.
Well,
All right.
you know what marionettes are made of?
No.
They're usually made out of wood.
Oh.
Yep. You're gonna try to burn it.
We're gonna be
course you
stuck.
would.
We're gonna be stuck in this dimension, getting burned to death.
Okay. So, the first thing that happens, the first guy that goes is our friend the marionette. And
Oh.
what he's going to do...
Well, question. Is he grappled or not? Because I'm technically holding on. Like, I went to... Or did I not get on and, like, grab onto the... I don't know what that part is called. The thing that the strings are attached to? The cross thing? Did I manage to actually grab onto that or not?
He is, I could tell you that he is not at this point grappled unless you had been trying to actually grapple him.
Okay.
So,
Fair enough. I just wondered because if I made it to holding on to the cross thing, I'm assuming he's gone full Pinocchio. Okay.
yeah. So what's going to happen is the strings kind of lash out. So
Oh god, that's creepy.
Awesome.
and they try to sort of get around you. So let us see. This is a +7 to hit. Does that hit?
If it's +7, 20 definitely hits.
Okay. And That is okay, and I'm going to have it. We're going to try to hit it. He's going to try to get you with his hamstrings as well. So let's do that as well. So, ooh, looks like one misses. So you have the string that comes out of his head and the string that comes out of its hand is now wrapped around you.
Oh, right.
And you are not grappled yet, but what you have is, I'm going to say it is, you take, from the head string, you take 20 slashing damage.
Whoa.
Ouch.
As it just digs into your neck. And the one hamstring that gets you gives 13 slashing damage.
About 10.
Where?
Ouch.
Wow, you just blew that aid spell, so at least.
Oh, no, it helped me.
No, yeah, you basically just, like, that was it. Like, you kind of, like, you used that up.
Yeah.
Basically took off one hit.
13, you said?
13, I said.
Cool.
All right.
That hurts.
Elspeth, it is now your turn.
All right, so looking around the room, is there anything else moving or coming at us?
Roll perception.
Okay.
Some of those dolls look weird to you. There's a couple dolls that look like it's hard for you to tell, but you worry that you're going to have more than just one enemy.
Okay. Is there anything that looks like a puzzle in the room?
If you wanted to find the puzzle, you would have to spend your action to doing an investigation check.
Instead, what she'll do, so looking is like a free action, right?
Yeah, this is just glancing around, and I'm counting that as.
So she'll use her bonus action to cast Shillelagh on her big stick, her fancy stick, and she will try to use it like a baseball bat to smash the marionette that's on or near or in the hands of Erasmus.
Oh, great. Yeah, knock the thing that has a string around my neck away. That's a good idea. That's not gonna hurt.
Quit your whining.
I could either do that or smash it and break your hand. So,
all right, so you're going after the marionette itself.
Correct.
Okay.
All right. So, yep, I'm gonna take a swing.
It is 12 does not hit.
Oof! I swing and a miss.
Oh, you probably move your
out of your way, the way of your stick.
Okay. So I whiff that. Okay. Bonus action. I guess I got over there with my movement, so that would be pretty much it for me.
Okay. Hang on. So a few things now are going to happen sort of all at once. It seems like half of the furniture starts coming to life here.
Great.
Oh no.
First, we have the table. And the table is, I would say, right next to where Reverence is. So it's going to attack Reverence.
All right.
It's like Beauty and the Beast castle from hell.
Charges you.
I'm gonna have my shield just, by the way. I don't know if I ever declared it, but
I
Been
mean, you're
walking
going into
around.
a dangerous place.
Yeah.
Having it up, it seems like a natural thing you would do.
Yeah.
It is going to attempt to ram you. It is a +6 to hit.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to guess that does not hit.
No.
So
No, it
you
doesn't.
yeah. So you see this table just get up and start running at you, and you sort of jump out of the way. Like, what the? Yeah. The rug, on the other hand, hang on one second, is going to kind of come off the floor. Liddy is standing on it, so it is going to try to grapple her. So hang on one second here. Sorry. And it is a +5 to hit. Let's do that. Ooh, it definitely crits. Okay. So, where are you?
It was nice knowing you, Liddy. You were very helpful.
We
Where did it
She's
go?
dead. She's dead.
I've got healing word.
we
It's
get
okay.
enough resources to bring her back to life, right?
Yeah.
I'll take her off the field. Hold on. Let me just lead her miniature.
oh. At least
All right.
died in battle bravely, I guess, being choked by a rug.
How did she go? Did she do something useful at least?
All right, so it is bludgeoning damage on hit. Doesn't having a little difficulty. Anyway, so the rug comes up and makes a just wraps around her, and I'm going to say right now, just to make it easier on us, it's supposed to be on her turn. She'll take 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay.
So someone gets it off her before the start of her turn.
Actually, being that it was a crit, it will be 20 because it just shrunk
At the start of her turn, though?
at the start of her turn.
Jesus. It's nearly half her health, by the way.
But if someone, I mean, maybe she doesn't go till the end of the order. How did she roll?
She goes
She
before
rolled a
me.
14.
Okay. So let's see. There's a portrait.
Oh no.
This is fun.
God damn it, Rasmus.
Like these things
It
wouldn't have
seems
gotten
to
out
have a
anyways.
similar look as the boy. But it is. Come on. So what it's going to do, it's going to cast Crown of Madness. And it will cast it. Let me see.
Hey
Oh, no,
guys, I think I can hear the ocean in this shell. Oh wait, it's the blood dripping out my ears.
All right. So it will try to attack Crown of Madness. And it has to be, so there's a wisdom throw that he needs to make. Oh, actually, where is he? He is. I've got him here. Ooh,
Yikes.
yeah, that's not gonna do it. All right, so
Oh shit.
guys aren't doing as great as you could be on a lot of
You don't. Well, we've also
Reverence
been
did it, right?
incredibly unlucky.
So it well, you got through the first one without doing nothing.
Yeah,
Because R&D is good at math.
you didn't touch anything.
That too. I also didn't give an answer until I knew how to give an answer. I asked.
All right, so what you see is a twisted crown of jagged iron appears on his bronze head. There's a
Oh, no.
madness glowing in his eyes. Yep. So that's a thing.
Great.
Wonderful.
All right. But that's all of the objects that have come to life right now. So now it is Liddy's turn. She takes
I don't like the last one.
she takes 20 points of damage. She can attempt to leave, to get out of the rug, which is let's see, a grapple escape of DC 13.
Oh boy. Let me pull her up. And that's going to be the best of athletics or acrobatics, right?
Yeah.
You gave her athletics, huh?
She's on track.
Oh.
She's in the track team.
Fuck.
Yeah, that didn't do
She
it.
was on track team.
Yeah.
All right.
Until she was crushed by a rock
Road.
in a shell.
So she is basically restrained, blinded, and at risk of suffocation.
Hey, it sounds like a thing that R&D threw at us.
Does it also control her mind?
And she will,
I'm sorry. Can I start apologizing now and make these go away?
all right, that brings us to Reverence.
Back to reverence. I'm in the engaged currently, am I not? In
Yeah, well, with the table.
Table.
Yeah.
with a table.
You're fighting a table, yeah.
Show that
Alright.
table some table manners.
Sure,
Here all
I'll
night.
beat the shit out of a table. Come on. Yeah, I will. I don't want to. Oh yeah, I have tiefling abilities. I'll do that instead. What are they? Which one is that? It's a burning smite. I'm pretty certain. I got a long list of things. I apologize.
That's her.
Searing smite. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to reach back into my infernal heritage and conjure up flames on the short sword that I wield.
Ooh.
And I'm going to then make an attack against the table.
Okay.
Burn that fucking table.
An 18 to hit.
18 hits.
All right, hold on.
Nice.
to make sure it doesn't do anything extra. Okay, it's going to do an extra d6 fire damage with this hit. Plus, it's on fire, so at the start of each of its turns, it needs to make a con save. So we'll get back to that on its turn.
Okay.
So first off is my short sword damage. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. This is what I meant to do. 10 damage from the swing,
Nice.
and then an additional d6, 3 fire damage. That's 13 total damage. And then it's now on fire. The table is now on fire.
Okay.
And I'm going to hit it again.
All right.
And that's a 9. That's actually a 9.
Yeah.
Whatever. Or fail. Whatever. So it's a miss. So it's my 2 attacks and my bonus action. So that's my turn.
Okay. All right. So that's good. All right. And now we have blue.
All right. Let's see. Going to. If I punch the rug, am I going to punch Liddy? Is that how that's going to work?
Yeah, that's
Probably.
usually how physics, you know.
I mean, you're
One way to
already,
find out.
There's
you're
one way
already
to find
punching
out.
things, are you? Aren't you like more like slashing at them? Like you could slash at the rug, not slashing
To
at
be
her.
fair, I could slash at the rug. There's absolutely nothing stopping me from slashing at the
Your
rug.
little kitty claws in
No
there and rip it
Yeah.
apart. Just
I
unravel
do,
it.
Okay. So,
I mean,
before that,
You're a cat and it's a rug.
Hmm.
Like,
Do what you do
it is
best,
my
kitty.
worst enemy. It is my worst
All the
enemy.
little
you are
threads.
It's natural predator.
I will do my all four kitty with claws. And I'm gonna punch
Alright.
it. We're just gonna do 4 kitty claws at it.
At the rug?
At the rug.
Okay.
Rip the rug apart. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Woo! Look at you go.
Oh, those all hit. And now, as they hit, though, you can hear the sound of Liddy screaming.
God damn it, Liddy.
They're killing her. You really hit all time. You didn't hit just once and then look to see if you hurt her.
Doesn't matter.
Well, she's dead.
I'm sure she's fine. Probably.
She's taken 20 damage. She has 48 health.
I'll heal her if she's not fine.
You're going to murder this girl.
He murdered the person back at the camp I had to
Yeah.
bring back from the dead.
Got too excited about the rug. Just too
Okay,
excited about the rug.
you can no longer like Erasmus is not the only one who takes impulsive, stupid decisions. Like
That,
I'll not stand for
what do you
this.
mean no longer? He's never not made impulsive, stupid decisions. His entire campaign.
Yeah, but who gets blamed?
31 points of damage. Okay, so that will be 15 points of damage to Liddy.
Oh my god.
How is that? Wait, how are you getting? Is that? Yeah, oh yeah, it is. I guess it is 31. I can't math.
And yeah, 16 points to the
Yeah.
rug.
It's literally the thing you threw against us, but as a rock.
It is.
Mm.
Well, she's at 13 hit points.
She only needs one because she'll be fine. She'll be fine.
Reverence is going to send this girl home.
She's taken more damage from her party members.
This is how you get hardened on the battlefield. We've all
We're
been
not-
through it.
You're trying to haze this young woman into
All right, so it is now Erasmus's turn.
Okay. Where's the portrait, by the way? So like the table is what, like here, and the marionette is like here,
Yeah,
and the rug is obviously on her. Where's the portrait?
over here.
Okay. Boom, 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 boom. That's annoying. I was hoping it was next to the it would be next to the marionette, so I can do green flame blade and hit them, one of them with fire. But that's well. I am gonna pull out a dagger and attempt to cut the string around my neck.
Okay, you're attacking the string with a dagger. Okay, go for it.
I mean, I don't see how I can miss. It's right there.
And that's with a +6, mate.
Well, it's not that you are going to
Ouch.
miss. What did you roll?
Oh, I have advantage because I have a would have advantage on because I have the string is technically right next to Elspeth.
Yeah.
14 I rolled.
Yeah, pack tactics that string.
And that is not going to do it. The string, as you see it, the string is sort of
Fuck you,
like
string.
there's something magical about this puppet in the event that has not been.
Okay, well, I am gonna use my bonus action to do an offhand attack with the dagger against the string again.
Okay.
We're very determined.
21.
21 does hit.
Great. Do I roll for damage, or does that
Roll
just
for damage.
Okay. It's so that's 1 damage because they're my dex bonus isn't added. This is an offhand.
Okay.
So that's 1.
And you can tell as you're looking at it that non-magical attacks like you just did don't seem to have much effect on it. I'm really not even sure how to do a half a point of damage.
Well, it's rolled down, so well, either it's rolled down to 0 or we say it's a minimum. I think you usually say it's a minimum of 1.
I'll give it a minimum of 1, but that does not appear to do very much damage. So
well,
Okay.
that's my action bonus action.
okay.
That didn't go as well as I had hoped.
All right. And now the doll gets up, and the doll is pretty close to Elspeth. So let's get that thing going.
Okay.
There you are. All right. So it is going to. Sorry.
Did I get attacked?
The evil doll begins to giggle.
Okay.
And it is giggling at you. So you're going to need to do a wisdom saving throw,
Good.
Elspeth.
Right.
Come on, 20 wisdom. You got this.
Yeah, you got it. You got that. It's very creepy, and you feel this like, ugh,
Shudder.
but you shake it off.
You're weird.
And now Uzgex is going to get up and I don't think I did his things right. So I'm just going to have to roll a d20 with him and add. He's going to come and attack you, Reverence. With madness in his eyes, he is just boom. 13 plus 8.
It's a battle enough.
Does 13 plus 8? I think that's 21.
So you hit me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. And then he's gonna, let me just see if he swings again. All right, so he's gonna swing at you twice. Again, he's got this crown of madness over his eyes. And give me 1 second.
Thank you for singing to us.
Yeah. I think you're kind of.
That was just like the start of a Disney song. Give me 1 second. And then it like goes into.
And it is a great big old maul. All right, so that's 2d6 bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
So 7 and 5. I think he re-rolls the 1 though.
Oh shit.
7 and 10. So 17 all up.
He doesn't get strength bonuses for that.
Oh, I didn't even think. Yeah, his strength is +4.
So plus
So
8 more
that's-
damage.
Plus 8 more damage.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Then we head back up to.
Doesn't he get another wisdom saving throw at the end of his turn?
Let me double check.
Scientifically, I think we remember Crown of Madness correctly. That is.
Yep, the wisdom saving throw at the end of each of his turns. Okay.
Otherwise, it
He
would
should
be
be-
pretty OP.
Yeah.
If he didn't get a chance to get out.
Oh, look at him go.
His eyes clear, and he says, "Oh my God, Reverence, I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me."
Just help me kill this table.
Sentence of the session.
All right. Yeah. Of course. All right. So that brings us
Thank you.
to the marionette, and the marionette is going to try to get you. An 8 plus 7 is 15.
Who is
That
it?
is my AC.
All right. It now has you grappled now that it has all of the strings on you. All right. All right. So you need to make a charisma save.
Oh, okay. Oh, luckily I'm pretty good at those.
Ooh, look at you go.
It's still I'm the best at, literally.
All right. You feel this puppet attempt to dominate your mind, and you will it away like not today, not today, Satan.
You're made of wood and trying to attack a mind of fire. This is not gonna work, little puppet.
All right, so that I'll give you the it did do some damage, but only with the one thing. So that is what? Come here. That is 13 slashing damage.
Ouch.
But it's, and you are grappled.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Which leads us to Elspeth.
Yes. So, if I move away, will the marionette have an attack of opportunity?
It's hard to tell because it's very much all grappled up.
Yeah, it's kind of it's kind of attached to me.
So it
Well,
might.
I don't know.
like,
Could
you
turn its
don't
head
know.
and like shoot a spear out of its mouth for all I know, or like have
For all
rays
you
come
know,
out
it
of its
could
eyes.
do that. You really don't know what the
All right.
rules are here. So
So Elspeth will she'll just kind of turn her body toward the rug where she hears this commotion coming from behind her. She'll close her eyes and pray to her goddess and point with her quarterstaff just in the right direction at the rug and cast Dispel Magic at level 3 at the rug.
Okay, that's interesting. All right. All right. So,
Pocket dimension collapses.
Constitution.
The rug was the bad guy this whole time.
Well, no, you're casting it inside like a magical
Oh.
pocket dimension. So if you cast it on the wall, we
It
die.
takes a whole D6 of fire damage. 6 damage.
All right. So, all of a sudden, the rug just falls off of Liddy.
Oh wait, no, I set the table on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, the table has to burn next time before
Yeah.
it attacks. That's right. All right. Hey, she gets a big smile.
And Liddy goes, "Oh my god!" All right. So now it is the table's turn. It's going to try to ram you again.
Gonna take some damage first, though, right? Or is
Yes. So what is the?
Make a con save. It's a 16.
All right. Con save is +1.
Healthy table. Sturdy table.
18.
It's
It's a very sturdy piece of oak table. It's pretty
Mahogany.
solid.
It's all right. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it's no longer on fire.
All right. So and then what's going to happen is it's going to try to ram you again, and that is a
+6 to
it's a
hit.
+6. Yes.
Oh.
Thank you.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. Okay. I need you to make a save. Let's see. That would be strength saving throw.
All right. This is +5. 10.
10. It knocks you prone, and you get 13 damage bludgeoning.
Okay.
Oh. Did you do yourself or Liddy?
Oh, that's me. I'm sorry.
Okay.
If I have my character, it's who I'm posting as, basically.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
Just double checking. All right. So the Guardian portrait looks at is going to cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Oh no.
And that, all right, so it kind of just within a 30-foot cube. So, and everybody who sees it within that cube,
That's everyone.
that's pretty much everyone at this point,
Okay.
is going to need to make a wisdom save.
All right, everybody remember you have a +5 to whatever you roll.
Ooh.
I love our paladin.
And then that's mine, not Liddy's. And then
Wow.
this is Liddy's.
Okay. All right, so Liddy's jaw goes slack.
Liddy got a 19.
Oh, she got a 19, sorry.
Yeah.
It does not. She did not go slack. She's and
You got that's a 16.
16 will do it. So you all look at the hypnotic pattern and shake it off.
Wonderful.
Alrighty. And let's see. So now that is is. The rug is down for the moment, at least. And it's Liddy's turn.
Is the rug like dead or just what? I'm sorry.
The rug is down at her feet. It's not moving.
Okay, that's what I meant. Okay, so then the table, I'm going to cast Firebolt on the table.
Okay.
Does she
20 hits.
Does she get more than one shot? What level is she?
No, you never get more fire. The bolt just gets more powerful.
Oh, well, what level is she anyway? She's
6. So I believe she gets
2d10. That's the damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. 14.
So 14. Yeah, that table's starting to look rough. It is not enjoying all this fire being thrown at it, apparently. Okay. Reverence, it's your turn.
I'm going to chop up this table some more. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Are you going to get up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Stand up.
Just checking.
Chop table. 16.
Got your priorities straight.
16 will hit the table.
All right. 6 damage.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it is looking real bad.
All right.
Are you like
19.
Excaliburing this thing?
No, I'm chopping it just like would be chopping wood, but
Like
it's
an
with a
axe?
sword.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just hacking bits and pieces off of this thing. What you go to 16? Did you say?
Got a 19 for the second hit.
Yep, that hits.
And that's 8 damage.
Yeah, that'll do it. You can tell me how
How do you hit the table?
I'm gonna fucking body slam into it and break it in half.
the thing just smashes apart and goes flying. Not enough to hit anybody, but it's just you just see you can barely even tell it's a table anymore. It's just a bunch of singed, burned, broken bits of wood everywhere.
Wonderful.
All right. So that's and blue.
All right. So we still got Puppet and Erasmus. It's still wrapped up.
Yep, you got a puppet, you got a doll,
And the portrait.
and a portrait.
Erasmus, I hope you're fireproof.
I am not. Oh, actually, hold on. I should have been taking half damage from the slashing because I'm resistant to it. I forgot that. Oh well.
So where is the doll?
The doll is kind of like here-ish. It's fairly close to Elspeth.
Are you fireproof?
I've not taken any damage, so hit me with your best shot.
Good enough. Okay.
And I don't have any concentration
Basically-
spells going, so.
Sorry, gotta get my cat out of my water. You know. Got a whole fucking fountain, but it's got to drink out of my glass. Basically, I want to set up in a way that I can do burning hands, which I think is a 15-foot cone.
Yeah, it is.
And get the doll and the marionette, and probably Rasmus in the middle of it.
Yeah. So
I have just recalculated how much damage I should actually take because I was listening to slashing damage. I completely forgot that. So
okay, a 30-foot cone. All right, I don't know how to do that.
The 15-foot cone.
Where are you stood?
I would have been. Well, I guess I saw.
yeah, you would have been up
I would
here.
have been next. Yeah, I would have been up here next.
Right,
to
'cause
but
you were
would
doing the
always
rug.
move. Yeah.
So this,
was being up on
I
the rug.
mean, you could probably move to the other side of Liddy And from there,
Kitty corner to her, though.
you'd have to sort of get behind it because it's like here now. And you could kind of I think you could with a 30-foot cone. I'm pretty sure you would hit.
Hit me before you hit
15 foot.
Liddy.
Yeah, don't hit Liddy.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I don't want to hit Liddy, but I will.
so you would
If
probably
it hits
hit,
Erasmus, it'll be fine. I'm pretty sure Elspeth will be fine.
yeah.
50 so it goes 15 feet out, so that's here. And then it's 15 feet across. It's like here.
So it's probably going to get Elspeth and you. I'm not sure if it's going to get Reverence though.
I think you can point
don't-
it more toward the wall
Yeah.
to.
All right,
You could
yeah.
do it
I
where,
think
where it would only where it would hit us, the two of us, and the puppet. below.
Okay.
Okay.
So the
Well, there it
marionette.
goes.
All right.
And it will set things. It will set things on fire, which I can use.
Yeah. So everyone needs to do a dex, which I think is 17. Sorry.
Okay.
Is there a +5 to that as well?
Yeah, right. It's a saving throw, right?
I don't know.
So this is the.
I'm asking, yes.
All right. So the dolly makes it. Let's see about. I don't think the marionette. The marionette is too tied up in you. He can't quite
Dodge out of the way.
dodge out of the way.
Sorry, Erasmus. Hey, Elspeth did it.
Yeah, I ran toward you. Like I moved backwards or like
What is the DC?
dodged backwards. 17.
17.
Okay, so it doesn't
Alright.
even matter if I get the +5.
All right.
So,
So
everyone who made it gets 18. Everyone else gets 16 points of damage.
all right. So the marionette definitely takes the 16. And the dolly takes 8.
I'm assuming there was something in the room like that just got hit that what's set on fire. Like that was flammable.
Like the marionette and maybe the doll.
Well, it doesn't set creatures on fire, it just sets like stuff on fire.
Oh, the strings, maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah. How are the strings
That's-
looking?
Strings are looking. So far, the marionette looks all right. It's not. It's taken some damage, but not as much as you would have. Generally, over like I think the. Yeah, it took the. Oh, it's actually. It takes extra damage from your fire. So, oh boy.
Oh.
Good.
So you see as it burns, it takes that fire. It doesn't like it.
It goes, ah! This little marionette dancing kind of way.
Oh no, how awful.
Yeah, I was hoping it would be a little bit more.
Okay. So it starts to sort of smoke and scream. It's not liking that. So
It was a very funny scream.
it's a marionette. It's not going to have a manly scream.
I don't know. Just funny to imagine you're sitting there and your children are just running around. And you just start screaming,
Ah,
looking at
they're
you.
used to me being weird. So yeah, that was blue. Erasmus, it is your turn.
I am gonna cast Great Bonfire and I'm gonna do it directly on where the marionette is standing.
Okay.
So it needs to make a dex save, DC 16.
Do I have to as well?
No, it's only the actual like the.
Okay.
Well,
Or
it definitely
five.
made that. So does it take?
It takes half damage.
Actually, it will. This will end up making it take the full damage.
Yes, so it takes 13 fire damage. And it now has to either like because the bonfire is still there, so it's literally standing in it. So if it keeps standing in it, it will take damage.
Okay.
Let me just see what their actual text is. Here's the text. A creature must also take a training foe when it enters the bonfire space for the first time, or on a turn, or in its turn. So if it stays in the bonfire.
Okay. All right, and that's in a 5-foot space, right?
Yes, it's like literally like this space where it's standing. It's not on fire. It's just a big bonfire that it's standing in the middle of.
All right, all right.
Well, on the edge because it made the save.
And the evil doll is going to look at Blue and start to giggle. So, Blue, you can make a wisdom save.
All right, come on.
Add that +5, boy.
Yeah, 20 wisdom +5. We got this. Somehow not proficient in it. 20.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll save.
Yeah.
All right. So again, you feel it trying to come into your mind, and you just push it away like you're fucking little dolls. Ugh. All right. Uzgex. Uzgex is going to look around. He sees that nobody has gone after the portrait, so he's going to go
I'm kind of
try.
tied up here.
That wasn't
That
a
took a while.
criticism of you.
I know. I just wanted to make
God damn
the
it,
joke.
Erasmus, why have you attacked this portrait?
I wanted to make the tied up joke. I'm in some serious puppet bunch over here.
Oh my god.
All right. Oh yeah, it has like no AC, so it's just a picture on a wall.
It's hard. It can't really move. Yes.
So, and that mall was, remind me again, mall is 2d6 bludgeoning. 8 and 4, so 12. It's looking bad. The portrait looks bad. All right. And he has one of those smites, so I think he's gonna make a smite on it.
Ooh.
And let me just quickly look up what the fucking smite is. I've never played a paladin, so
Here, I'll link mine. Divine Smite. There you go. There's the stats.
all right. All right, so we're gonna go with a 2d8. 9. He just puts his divine energy into it, and that portrait just goes kaboom.
Nice.
So, all right. Focus out of the picture. Liddy. It is Liddy's turn.
Heal yourself, girl. You about to die.
She doesn't have any heals. So no,
She's a
doesn't.
wizard.
Oh, wizard.
She's gonna cast a good old spell. All right, so nothing's attacking her actively, right?
Oh, I thought she was a cleric. I'm mixing up
No,
my
she's
games.
She's a wizard.
Wizard.
So
Nothing is right now attacking her.
all right, what's left?
There is a doll, and the marionette, and the
marionette
rug.
They can double from fire.
Yes.
I'm going to throw a firebolt at it. It's going to be a 25 to hit.
Ooh,
That hits.
That's
Way to go,
26
Liddy.
damage. $26 total damage.
Is that enough? Does it die?
It's not dead, but it looks like it has definitely taken a lot
It's
more.
charred.
It is charred. Let's see.
Like one of those Wile E. Coyote cartoons when he gets a rocket
Yeah.
right in the face.
All right, so hang on, 26. Sorry, I'm just bad at math.
That's fine.
Yeah, so it's starting to look pretty beat up.
Okay. Who's next?
Cool. All right, that would be me.
Okay.
I'm going to use my action to cast Lay on Hands on myself and heal myself for 30 points. Because I was looking a little rough.
Liddy.
She's in the bag. Who's going to attack her?
Except rugs.
Well, the rug should stay on the ground. If it doesn't, then oh well. Let's see. There's the marionette, and then there's the portrait. Where are they?
Yeah.
Oh, the baby doll there, right?
Yeah. There's
What
the doll.
are those things?
The doll is here, and the marionette is here.
Okay, I will go and flank the doll. Well, actually, I am already flanking the doll. I will continue to flank the doll. And then that's my action and my bonus action. Or my action and my... Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
Oh, you're muted, Chrissy.
All right, I'm confused. So you go up to the doll, but you don't hit it?
I use my action to lay on hands.
Oh, I forgot. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right, that makes sense. All right. So that leads to blue.
All right. Well, sorry, Mr. Marionette. You made a terrible mistake, and let me know that you do not like fire. So with that, Blue's claws light up on fire. Big old blue flames around them. And we will... I don't even think I need to move up to him. We'll do the Fire Fangs. We'll just do all four of them. Oh, no. Miss. First one. Goodness. 28 and 15. Probably the only ones that hit.
Sorry. Let me look. No. The 28 hits.
28 hits. All right. Wow, that's annoying. But you know what? I think Blue is angry enough to add a D10 to that. So we're gonna spend an extra key point. We're gonna add a D10 to that. So it's fire damage. So it takes 8 fire damage plus a D10 fire damage. Oh, that's gross.
That's
That's a shitty roll there. So 10 fire damage.
All right. Looking rough. We're definitely taking
That's
it down.
all I got.
That reminds me that today, where we're talking about the next game, I'm looking at doing a halfling and just specializing in lucky feats. Like all the lucky feats. That's all I'm gonna take.
God.
All the lucky. Just re-roll everything all the time.
All right. Erasmus, it's your turn.
Oh, great. Let's see. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray. 3 rays on the marionette and 3 rays on the dolls. And I'll start with the marionette.
Yep,
Oh.
that hits.
Hold on. I'm gonna roll. This isn't the next one. This is the. No, hold on. No, it's right next to me, so that shouldn't be advantage. Okay, that hits. So that is 4 fire damage. So 8 in total for it. The second one, 21. That hits, I assume. That is, that's 8, so 16.
All right.
And the last one on that one also hits. So that is 24 damage to it.
Okay. Yeah, it's looking bad. It's not down yet.
And then the other 3 rays are gonna be at the doll, which is standing here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so those will be with advantage.
Yep. And yep. It's
So
barely worth
6,
Okay.
4, and 6, 15. So that's, I don't know how much that is in total. That's
Yeah, it's enough.
20, that's 22, that's 40, that's 42, no, 44 damage.
You can describe how you kill her.
So after I've burned or shot at the marionette, I turn around and just direct 3 like rays of flame just directly at its chest, like the same spot, to like burn a hole through it, and it just falls down smoldering.
All right, that brings us to Uzgek's turn.
Oh, and I get temporary hit points.
The doll is dead. Everything else is dead, so it's going to come over here. He's going to try to whack the marionette. That will definitely hit. And 7 plus 8, 15. Does not hit. Okay. So that gives it's a 2d6, right? All right, so 9 points of damage. This thing is surprisingly tough.
He is.
All right. And that brings us actually up to you. So up to the marionette. Marionette is going to kind of still clinging to you in the same way that he was, but he's getting out of here. He's just kind of gonna crawl up over to here.
He doesn't want to stand in there in the attack of opportunity for Elspeth.
Is it because I think he's still staying?
If it's moving from here to here, it's moving out of her melee.
All right.
Okay, I guess.
I mean, obviously, it's your call, but
you could take a swing,
Yeah,
Elspeth.
it's only a melee weapon, right?
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Yeah.
I'll do my bent quarterstaff. 2-handed. Yep. Mac and be up. Bad boy.
That is a 14.
Yep.
Oh my god. It's hanging on by a thread.
A string.
So it is. It's hanging on by a string. And despite that, though, you are going to
You
make
mean?
a what?
Who's you?
Me.
Yeah.
Erasmus. Okay.
That's
So you need
grammar.
to make a charisma save.
Okay, dokie. Do I get the +5 to that?
Well, you do not. You failed the wisdoms.
I don't know if I get the +5 from the aura.
How close is he to reverence?
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting it from everyone else.
Oh.
I'm within 10 feet. I just know.
Yeah,
I didn't
if
know
you're
exactly.
within 10 feet, then you get a +5. So yes, that saved your butt.
Good.
But it's still going to take a big piece of damage out of you.
Not the whole
Because
thing.
it's mad. So let's see. All of these are.
I just got hit point. I just got hit points from its body, and if it's slashing, I'd take half, so that should be fine. I say.
Owie,
Yeah,
Alright,
all
so
of
all
them.
hit. So first you take, and these are magic attacks. So I don't know if it's a magical slashing attack though.
Does it count as a magic? Does it count as a magic weapon, or is it just a magic attack?
Yeah, it counts as a magic weapon.
Okay, then it. Okay, yes. Then I need to. Then I need to remove the things I took off before. Fair enough. Put me at probably dead.
Yeah, because it's gonna hit you with
Yeah.
20 and then 26 damage.
Yeah, that takes me out.
So it strangles you with all of its strings at once. You fall unconscious and bleeding from these magical strings.
Rope burns.
And rope burns, and it looks up at you, Elspeth, and it giggles.
And the bonfire obviously disappears.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
It's Liddy's turn.
Liddy is going to burn that doll with the fire. Me click some things, clicking and clicking and clicking. Did I do a 9?
No.
Didn't think so. Well, that's her turn.
Okay, it's your turn.
Yep. So, what do you think? I pick up Erasmus, or I just beat the shit out of this doll? You're right. I just beat the shit out of this doll.
Well, I'm standing in its space.
All right. I don't know how that's supposed to stop me. I'm gonna beat the shit out of this doll. Whack. A 12.
That does not hit.
Oh wow.
Honey.
22.
That hits. And you can pretty much describe how you kill it, because it had 1 hit point left.
so the little thing is laughing. The little thing is laughing and looking over at Elspeth, and then Reverence just walks up behind it, picks it up, and then just like pulls its head off of the body, and then just drops it on the ground. And goes, "You didn't try to do that. That wasn't the first thing you tried to do. Like you just all right."
All right. So, at this point, Elspeth will kneel down in front of Erasmus, and she's going
Is
to.
everything then?
I think that's everything, right?
Yeah.
As far as you know,
Oh, okay.
doll is beat to hell.
Dull.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, Elsbeth will fall to her knees next to the cooling corpse of, or unless unconscious body of Erasmus, and
The cooling corpse of Erasmus.
I feel happy.
The cooling corpse. That's such a funny fucking way to describe that. He's dead.
he's doing death saves though, right?
Yeah.
Well, not yet.
Okay.
I haven't. Well, at least I haven't been told to do one yet.
Yes, and so she still has her staff. She sort of has it, next to her hand while she's on one
Erasmus,
knee,
I hardly knew him.
and bows her head and casts reaches out and casts life transference onto him. Right.
Life transference.
Yep.
That sounds fancy.
You sacrifice some of your health to mend another creature's injury. You take 4d8 necrotic damage. And one
Ouch.
creature of your choice that you can see within range regains a number of hit points equal to twice the necrotic damage you take.
Nice.
Okay.
So here we go.
That's pretty powerful.
34.
34.
I'm not a
Is that one of
gas
the new spells?
station. Yeah, it is. It's one of the new spells.
That brings me up to like above half my health. Well, minus the thing you gave us with the plus 20, but
Yeah, you're burning through my hit points, aren't you?
well, I didn't exactly expect to be strangled by a.
The marionette when you picked it up.
Okay, I think I did more damage to Liddy than I did to anything else.
I will.
Like,
I will use an action to regain a spell slot from my one of the pack keeper.
By the way, how close to death is she looking here?
She has 13 health.
Okay, is anyone else below half their points?
No.
Technically, I am. Yes.
Okay, because I can do a channel divinity, channel divine healing. So
might be a little overkill because
Yeah,
I think
wait.
she might be the only. Well, she might be the only one.
If you throw
Yeah.
a cure wounds on her, you probably get her pretty good, honestly.
alright. Well, I tend to do more healing words. So but it's 2 plus a spell level, so I should get an extra 2 because I am just that awesome at being a cleric. So yeah, I will give her a you can add 2 to whatever it is. Or 3 actually, 2 plus the spell level. I'll have to read this thing again. Go.
Okay.
How come it's not going? Thought it was going. Nope.
Oh well.
I thought because it shows up in my attack thing that it would roll it for me automatically.
It might just be glitching out. Honestly.
Oh, okay.
Possibly.
Try doing anything else with the game, like type
Yeah,
something.
I'll see. When it's 1d4 plus my spellcasting ability modifier. Okay. So. Oh, cast it at level 2. That's what I had to do. Alright. And then either another 2 or 3 plus. 2 plus spell level, so 3 to 5 extra hit points. So that actually turns out to be 17 hit points.
Yeah, that'll put her past half.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Percent health.
Save your big heal for when we.
When you guys need it. Okay. Fair enough. Track my. Okay. Yeah, I think should we have a look around the room and see if we can actually see a puzzle maybe to solve? And
Can we not touch the dolls anymore?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Erasmus?
Yeah, Rasmus.
Should we maybe do something about the rock?
Well, it was pretty dead.
Yeah,
Blue is gonna go stand on top of it and sharpen his claws on it.
yeah.
All right. Roll some attacks.
I just dispelled magic on
Go
it. It's still a rug.
Soul rug. There you go. It's gonna do just this full little barrage of
All right. Give do the damage.
come on thing. 1, 2,
Mm-hmm.
3, and 4.
Oof.
So that's 12, 20, 31.
Oh yeah, you just tear it to pieces. It goes in pieces. Interestingly enough, I'll let you know, it would have come back to life.
We'll see. There you go.
But let's see. That brings us to, oh yeah, you guys were going to do an investigation, look for a puzzle.
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, I shouldn't. Someone who can do it.
Yeah,
much better.
I think I have.
Should we ask?
I have +4.
Yeah, go
Can we
ahead.
asked our Dragonborn friend if he's been in
give you
this world
guidance.
before? Maybe he knows.
Yeah.
He's never got, he's
Oh.
like, I'm sorry, I never got past the 21.
Someone want to help me?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Well, I'll pray for guidance for you. Give you guidance and the
Okay.
blessings of the, not evil side of the world. The non-soul-consuming side of the world.
That's 14.
All right. Well, it takes you a while. You eventually find like a little, as you're walking around and you're kind of being careful because you don't want to play with anything. Eventually you find like a little chalkboard like that a kid would have. And this is what is on it. Okay. See if, as soon as I can get it. Come on. Come on.
Okay.
Oh, for maths.
Yes. You're getting your own back now.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, I see. I think I see.
Oh, I'm.
By the way, I bought like 3 more books of puzzles, so
But
just so you all know.
No.
all right, I think I got. All right, what do you got? I mean, all right. We'll have a look at this.
So what we have to presumably wait.
I have a guess.
1 + 1 is 2. That works. Something plus something is.
You want me to give you my theory?
Yeah.
Go for it.
I think it's B.
Why?
Because 2 + 3 is 5, and 5 + 6 is 11. If you double it, it's a way that the number pattern would make sense.
Yeah, you take one of the numbers from the last one, and then you double the result, and then put those together.
That's what I'm thinking.
Well, no, it can't be because then it would be +10.
No, it would
but I
be
just-
no. If you do 3 + it's 3, so you
No,
add 3 to 5. Sorry,
What
okay,
I said,
you're the reverse.
in what I said, in what I said, it would have been. It would have been. It would have to be +10. But yeah, no, I think you're right.
Okay, I guess I misheard you. Anyone else have any other thoughts? I mean, I don't want to step on R&D's toes here. But
I mean, I got no real objection to that.
unless it's a Fibonacci. What's a Fibonacci sequence?
Oh, actually, it could.
Which would be hilarious because we're in a Nautilus.
You just said a word that I never.
No,
heard
that is
before.
actually a very good point because the Fibonacci,
Ratio,
the
yeah.
But now
finger
left
ring
gives a
is
Fibonacci
a
number.
it's a golden ratio, so it would, yeah. So if and the Fibonacci goes towards some, so I think you're absolutely right. That would
Oh
make
my
complete
God.
So
sense.
it's 1, 1, 2.
It's 1, 1, 2,
3, 5,
3, 5.
Then that
right? 3, 5, 8, and then whatever. But that doesn't make sense either because it doesn't. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8.
1, 1 is 2, 2 and 3 is 5. That would be a pretty complicated puzzle, though. It would require you know to, like, if you add the numbers of the Fibonacci code to.
Yeah, it doesn't really actually follow a Fibonacci pattern, so
No, it doesn't.
like
You
kind
had a
of.
3 and a something.
It was a thought.
I mean, the next one would be
Yeah.
If it was 3 and whatever, 3 and 5, 8, then it'd make sense.
Okay. What's after 8?
We ain't there. Whatever, 5 plus 8, whatever that is.
Okay.
13.
Okay.
13, yeah.
2, 5.
Oh, by the way, I learned about the Fibonacci
hold
from
on.
watching documentary on math.
Hold on, I think I figured it out. It is Fibonacci, but we have to use the entire. You have to if you treat the so like if you treat the like the something plus something as one number.
So
like,
1 plus 1 equals 2. 2 plus 3 equals 5. The first series of numbers.
I think so.
I mean, I did float that earlier, but it was in the middle of the Fibonacci. So that was why I was asking, like, what's the next one? It was like 3 plus 8 or 5 plus 8 would be 13, right?
I think D.
Oh, we've got it down to 2 ones that we can reason out plausibly.
I think it's D because D is.
I mean, the Fibonacci thing would make it elegant, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think my guess is D because that would be 5. No, that doesn't make sense.
Look, all we're gonna do is fight more demon dolls. It's fine. Whatever. Let's roll with it. I mean, I don't know. Are people all right with D? It's the
it
fancier
could also
option.
be A.
Y'all have fun.
I have no idea. There's like I can see that where like there's like a hint of a pattern, but I'm
There's
not
too
sure.
many steps to do D. Like, I feel like we're assuming way too much to do D.
Yeah. Is this when the 3rd grade puzzle is too hard, and now we're like thinking about like Fibonacci sequences and golden ratio?
Now, if we use calculus here,
Exactly. Well, I don't know. I think like
There's a special property of Fibonacci numbers that has to do with squares. Just so everyone knows.
yeah.
I'd have to look that up. I don't remember that. I just
Yeah,
remember
no.
the only one I remember is 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. That's about as much as I remember.
It's some golden ratio.
Is that not Fibonacci? Am I not thinking? Is Fibonacci not the
Fibonacci?
sounds right.
The ratio between the numbers goes toward 5, which is the golden ratio.
It's been too long.
Well, the basis of the golden ratio.
Should I go get my calculus book out? It's a giant lie.
So,
Well, that wouldn't be
I
calculus.
took calculus. Do not keep that. Did not.
all right, if you had to give a letter right now, R&D, what would it be?
So I'm debating between B and D only because they're both prime numbers.
Yeah,
Um,
that's another thing I
and
noticed.
the other two solutions have been prime numbers, which makes me think that it's got to be a prime number.
Well, there are a lot of
The
prime
difference-
numbers at lower numbers, so
Yeah. The difference, I'm trying to figure out what the difference is between the 1 and the 4. It is 3. And it's also the difference between the answers. If you do 7, that's not the same. Why'd we go up to 4? Why'd we go from 1 to 4?
That's not a letter, is it? You said you're torn between B and D?
Wait. Sorry. No, I'm
he's trying to figure it out.
I am trying to figure it out. The next number would be 3, so if we had it there. The next number would be 8. That doesn't help us.
This is perhaps a little, it was perhaps a little mean of me. So I'm going to just say, try taking the Fibonacci numbers and squaring them.
I wish I knew what a word Fibonacci meant.
Oh, a square. So
A
Fibonacci is an
sequence-
Italian. He's an Italian mathematician.
Or was.
Or was, yeah.
It's basically you go 1 plus 1 plus 1 is 2. 1 plus 2 is 3. 2 plus 3 is 5. So you always take like the last two numbers to get the next number in the sequence.
And it's found a lot in nature, like in pine cones and in shells.
Yeah, because it's a
makes
way
a
of
spiral.
it's a way of optimizing the use of space.
Yeah. So it turns into a spiral, which is what an obelisk is.
Yeah, I don't think Nautilus are actually, but no mind.
All right.
Close enough.
Yeah.
So what is 2 to the power of 2?
Is 4. Which is where the 4 comes from. So 4
Right.
plus 4 is 8, so 12. 4 to the 16. Doesn't wait.
Well, the next, what is the next Fibonacci?
Oh,
Is 3.
3 is 9.
So it's a
So D?
So 4 plus 6.
no. You're squaring it, so it's
No, but those are the
it's
2
D.
answers. Okay. It's which one?
If you square 3,
It's D.
It's D.
D.
Yeah.
All right. We say D.
Yes.
All right.
And
You
you're
write
right. You guys did more than enough work. I felt it was unfair at that point for me.
Well, we
I was like,
figured
what
out
was I thinking?
I mean, we
You figured it out.
out.
It was the Fibonacci.
I figured
Yes.
out the Fibonacci.
Yeah.
You figured it out.
Well, mostly I just knew the fancy name. So I threw it out there. Okay, yeah. So we put in 13. What happens?
Another door opens.
We're gonna come back and we're gonna burn this place out, like just destroy everything.
Oh, wait. We
And the
haven't actually
skeletons.
checked anything.
No. We're on our way out. We should just like be
Are we going to check on the way out?
flamethrowers. Well, the people who should come with
Well, just
flamethrowers.
alright. But I'm just saying we spent all this time in here and we haven't actually bothered to like look for treasure and shit.
Oh, well, yeah. If you want to have a look around, set off some more traps, knock yourself out. I'm going in the next room.
Fine.
We
We'll
can check
wait
on our
until
way
the
back.
out.
Yeah.
All right.
What's in the next chamber?
What could possibly go wrong with this chamber?
All right. So the next chamber, again, has the same creatures that you saw before. The giant armor, and it also has the giant suits of armor and the skeletons around. And there are 4 of these giant suits of armor. And in each of their hands, they all are holding a box. And the numbers of the boxes go from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So 2 numbers per box?
No, because each hand, there's 4 of them.
Oh,
they have
I see.
2
In one hand. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
They're not, I was thinking they were holding it in one hand. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
12.
All right.
Oh
What else
my
is in?
Fucking God.
What else is in the room besides? Is a stone room? Are there like lights in here?
What the fuck? Oh my God, y'all.
Wow.
I just got an Instagram notification.
Okay.
My dad has posted for the first time in a while.
Oh.
I go look at it. This motherfucker's taking near nudes.
Oh my God, your
Put it
dad.
on Insta-
Oh, wow. Are you gonna tell him?
Okay. That's
My
a
dad,
thing.
my dad is ripped. And he
Okay.
loves to work out. And he posts that shit so that other old women will want him.
It probably works.
All my friends are seeing it. And
Well.
I'm getting thirst messages.
Wow, your dad is
This is exactly
hot.
what I'm
No, I've been being told that my whole life.
Oh, sorry.
This is the most explicit one. No, it's not.
Now that I think back.
He did a nude one where he sat on his motorcycle and that was the only thing covering himself up.
Jesus. Well,
Oh, wow.
I'm never gonna get over this. All right, let's continue.
Yeah, so the room, is
Road.
it made of stone? Is it like is it square shaped? Is it like a dome or an arc or
The room is, it looks again like a pie,
Mhm.
but it's an ever smaller one. But this one is mostly empty. It is, again, these sort of white floors with gold walls. And the only real thing that you see is these suits of armor just gleaming in the light. There just seems to be sort of a magical light that sort of suffuses the place.
And they were holding
the
boxes.
boxes, aren't we?
Mhm,
They're
with
holding
numbers on
boxes,
them?
and each of the boxes has a number on
I
it.
gotta go show Zara. I'll be right back.
Can we reach the boxes easily, or do we have to like put?
Yep, you can reach them easily.
Okay. All right. So
They're kind of like being held out as if they are holding them out to you to pick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
All right.
It's a
Well,
trap.
I'm sensing a theme here. I think we know what the theme is. So the question is like, is this a prime? Is there something to do with Fibonacci and prime numbers? I can't remember there being any. 8's certainly not.
I think there is something, but it's like some really obscure math. So I don't think that's probably not it.
I don't think it is.
So are you thinking like your prime
Come back.
numbers, or you're just gonna go at random?
So they have 1 through 8, right?
Are we doing more math?
Yes,
doing
we're
more
still
math.
doing math.
I have a feeling this whole thing is math based because it's like a
Okay.
golden ratio shell.
That's okay.
With some fighting in between.
Yes,
When we
if we
screw
get
up.
it wrong. Just like being back at school, if you get the math wrong, you have to fight the teacher.
Fine, what? Where did you go to school? Is this some sort of
Don't
monk school?
remember that.
You had boring schools? No.
Honestly, some
motivating.
of my teachers, I think I could have gotten, I could have taken them. Old people there,
All right. So, what about the sequence 1 through 8? What can we think of?
Is that so? I think I missed that, or was actually on the boxes.
One numbers
Yeah.
that go 1 through 8.
Mhm.
Hmm.
That's it. That's what we got. We got boxes that go 1 through 8.
So number 1 box, number 2 box, number 3 box, and they're all labeled.
So wait, can you open the box? Like, does it look like
We haven't
you
even
can open
tried to
it?
grab the boxes
No,
yet.
all we've done
Or
is
is it
look at
just-
them from a distance.
Well, like, does it look like there's like a hinge or like a lid on it, or is it just like a solid block?
It looks like there is a lid.
Oh.
Oh, fun. Great. All right.
Yeah. So I mean, I feel like we're not gonna know anything until we try to open a box, and then see what happens when we open a box.
We start with 1.
So Erasmus, go open a box.
Oh, like, do we want to go with prime numbers? Or,
Yeah, I think you have to say which box you're going to open.
no, like, I'm trying to figure out, if we go with prime numbers, the first one would be 2.
1's a prime number.
No, 1 is not a prime number.
Are you having this conversation as Blue is walking across the room?
Definitely a prime number.
It's not. You can look it up, it's not.
I know, it's one of the, I know it.
1 is weird. Well, I mean, we can either do.
I'm gonna loot.
You can go back in the other room if you want. Look
All
around.
roll, performance.
Alright.
The armors are so enchanted by it. They start.
It sounds delightful in here. There's really good acoustics. Damn.
I'm.
I thought Blue was opening something.
I know, I'm deciding what to open.
Oh.
Decide what to
do
open?
2. Do
two,
prime
okay.
numbers.
Fine. Blue is gonna, for whatever dumb reason, gonna listen to Erasmus and open box number 2. Regret all of his life choices.
When you open box number 2, it is completely empty.
Empty.
Mhm.
Nothing else has happened apparently, but it's empty. So I guess the next one is to skip to 5? 3. No, 3 is the next one.
3
go with
is also empty.
Okay.
Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe the wrong one have bad things in them.
Okay, so 5. 5.
Yes.
5 is empty.
Okay.
And 7.
Yeah.
So you do 7?
Yeah,
Oh, well, that would be the next prime number if that's what we're going by.
that's where we're going, right? We're sticking to this theory with no basis.
All right. The box, as you lift it up, bites down on your hand.
Unnecessary box.
Where Reverend stops playing his instrument to laugh out loud.
And okay, and everybody can roll initiative again as the helmed horrors begin to come on.
Oh, I don't like that name.
Bitey thing.
All right.
Hey, actually did well this time.
I didn't.
All right.
Oh, I guess we should all move.
Yeah, let me
Well, yeah, I guess so.
Tiny room.
Might want to think about a short rest after this.
Okay.
initiative for reverence.
I'm so optimistic.
18. And then,
Do you think we're gonna get a short rest?
and then initiative for her in.
Where's my mimic? Come here, mimic.
Well, I mean, the first three didn't do anything.
Well, the first three weren't mimics.
Possibly.
I thought we had a pretty good streak going there.
Okay.
Yeah,
Shit, then
hopefully.
close out the damn game.
Problem is, we don't know why we were doing so well, and our theory of going for primes has fallen apart now.
Well, it could be 1 + 2 = 3, and okay, when you get the 2,
That's true. We did well up until 5, so the next one would have been 8.
Mm-hmm.
Back. Right, cool.
Well, welcome back.
Alright.
All right. So hang on. So blue, then reverence. Erasmus, you're a +2. Okay, so Erasmus. Oh, let me do my guy. $18.
You'll have pets.
I do.
Yeah.
I
So one of
don't.
the funniest things about
But I have.
sitting in my office is that I get to listen to my wife talking to my cat. It's hilarious.
Okay. So blue, you go first. You have
All right. Well,
box chewing on your little paw.
Howie.
well, I guess I'll take things easy and just punch the box. Get off the box. So I'll take my first 2, and I'm gonna not do all 4 of them at once.
All right. It is that hits.
Crit.
Yeah, nice.
Did they
Definitely.
both hit or just the one?
They both hit.
All right. 14 and 8.
Okay.
20 whatevers. 22.
All right.
Is
So,
it still
yeah.
attached to me after 22 damage?
Let's see. You would have to use an ability check to get away. You'd have to break its grapple, and you've already used your ability.
Yeah, I've already used my action.
Oh, just beat it some more. If you kill it, also let it go.
That's another way for it to let go. I was hoping it would let go on the first 2, so I will spend my key point and go for the 2 more. 1, 2.
Ooh,
Oh,
damn.
crits.
Those both hit.
Nice.
Whatever that is, 12, 19.
Okay.
That's a good chunk of damage.
Yeah, it's looking. Yeah, you can't have a box look bloody, but the box could look bloody.
Dented.
This one definitely.
Warm.
It's all smushed and it's kind of ripped. It's not looking good.
Claw marks in it.
Kind of like Jess's dad.
Wow. That was
good.
good. That was really good.
You know what? I think I'm gonna hit that dusty trail, y'all.
It's your turn. Yeah.
Okay. You know what? Reverence will continue to stand there and play the lute.
Very good.
There are helmed horrors coming to life, but that's all right if you want to.
Wait. So, okay. I thought it was just a one box.
Yeah, that's just the box.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The box is the least of our concerns.
I thought it was just a box. I will take out my shield and put up my thingy. And since that's my one action, like my free action, I'll use my full action to take out my sword. Since you can only draw one thing at a time. And then I will stand in the doorway to make sure our wizard doesn't die.
Good call.
All right.
You know what? And bonus action. Where are the helmed horrors?
They're all sort of standing in a line. So there's like one here, one here, one here. One
How
kind
do
of where Blue is, but we'll assume that he went.
I use my bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on Erasmus.
Oh.
Nice.
You have +2 to your AC.
Thank you.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. It's Uzgex's turn, and he's gonna take a couple swings at the helmed horror.
Where in the room are they?
They're like right in front of you.
Okay.
They're all
This
kind
really
of.
doesn't look like a nose gex to me. Well,
Well,
when I think of
don't
loose gex, I think of a lizard folk.
I mean,
He gives you an odd look.
He's just saying that as we're standing there.
lizard folks are named with draconic names, so.
No.
Okay. Alright. Sorry. I need to know. He goes after one of the helmed horrors, and it is. Oh no, that doesn't hit. And let's see. And he'll swing again. Trying to get that. Yeah, that doesn't hit either. All right, he keeps trying to swing, but the helmed horrors keep bashing up their shields to catch his maul. And that leads us to Erasmus.
I am gonna so like, how many helms are 2 of them? How many are there?
There's 4.
4, and they're all like in front of me here-ish?
Yeah, Blue, if you could actually just move back one space to show.
Sure thing.
They're kind of all, basically all of you are been staring at the 4 of them. No, up next to Erasmus.
Okay, so if I did Burning Hands, that's a 15-foot cone. How many of them would I get?
From you,
Like if
you
I
would
did-
probably get 3 of them.
Okay, I am gonna do that then.
Okay.
So, 1 Burning Hands. Ooh, oh, that's nice. They do have to do a Dexterity DC 16, or they will take into the 21 fire damage.
That one does not make it. That one doesn't make it. That one definitely doesn't make it. All right.
Each take 21 fire damage.
All right. Okay. So that's them. Do you have anything else?
No. Moving would provoke an attack of opportunity, and yeah, I don't really feel like that. And no, I'm gonna stay here. So that's my turn.
All right. So, it is going to bite down on you. Let's see. And it does that with its. All right. 8 plus 5. Does that hit?
Ooh.
Oh, blue?
Yeah.
20, no.
And then we'll try to hit you with what looks like a tongue comes out and and that is 17 is the highest. Yeah. But
So
you just
hard to
like
hit.
he's hard to hit. So yep.
Blue is very hard to hit.
Liddy's turn.
Yes.
Yes. She. How many helm tours are there?
4.
4. Yeah, I guess the one that is attacking, has any of them taken about a lot of damage? Which one has taken any damage?
Just
The mimic?
3.
3 of them have taken some damage for sure.
Okay. She's gonna cast magic missile on the mimic. Oops, that's the wrong place. Yeah.
At what level?
I'm sorry, just did that. Let's see.
Oh, that's mage armor.
Oh. Yeah, there you go. 10 force damage.
And it does this on the first one?
On the mimic.
Oh, okay. So the mimic. Yeah, I mean, so that definitely takes. Yeah. Yeah, it takes 10 damage.
Cool.
Thank you, Liddy.
All right. All right. So we are going to go to Elspeth.
Right. So the mimic is within my. I can see it.
Yeah.
I take it. All right. Well then, I'm gonna see sort of Elsbeth sort of like bring her hands together. She still has her awesome stick, like in one of her hands. But instead of using Shillelagh, she instead brings her hands together and casts Toll the Dead at the mimic.
All right. So the mimic must succeed on a wisdom throw. Or mimics wise. That's doesn't matter. All right. So how much damage does it do?
So I actually wanted to test this out because I want to know how it gets it. So 2d8 yes.
But it's taking damage, so it would be the 20.
Yeah.
Correct. Okay.
And it just sizzles. There's a huge gong, 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 and the box disappears.
Woof. That one worked well. Okay, next. Yeah, so that's I'll stay where I am, and that was my attack. I can use my. I'm trying to decide if I want to try this out again on other things. I think I'm going to wait. I'm not going to do anything else. That's my turn.
Okay.
I figured taking out one baddie is enough for a turn.
Yeah. And
Or,
now Blue's
taking out a
free to
softened
move.
one. Yes. Got our blue back.
Well, Blue does have, all of you have basically a help horror in front of you, except for Reverence and
Really.
Liddy. Yeah.
Yeah, but blue could probably move without getting hit.
Probably. All right. So, blue, the one that's in front of you, will take 2 swings with the longsword. These are both +6 to hit.
Nope.
And I guess they definitely don't. Crap. You are just the worst. All right.
To be fair, I don't think that would have hit any of us.
Yeah, he just he's feeling a little rusty, this one. All right. So the one in front of Erasmus will take 14 and 16.
No, neither of those hit.
Because you're 18 now.
Oh, 17.
Okay.
All right. You, Elspeth. 8 plus 6 is 14.
Nope.
Ah, finally. Somebody friggin' hit the
Yep, that one hits.
All right. That is 9 damage.
Okay.
Oh no, wait, it's 8 damage.
Okay.
Because he's got his sword. His shield rather. So. And then the last 2 is going after. That's definitely not going to do anything. 13 plus 19. What is Uzgix? Oh, that one hits. All right. So he also takes 8 points of damage. And that is them. And they're just sort of glaring at you.
Are there skeletons in this room too?
There are.
Oh, okay. All right. Just want to know how bad the news was. That's all.
Bad news.
Oh, you know what? They should have had. All right, I'm gonna just say I forgot it, and that's fine.
Okay.
Okay. It is blue. You no longer have a mimic, but you have a big helm of horror standing in front of you.
All right, big helm of horrors. Let's go ham on you a little bit. And do all 4 of my unarmed strikes on it. 14, 23, and 25.
It's just
3 of them hit.
All right. Ooh. And look at that, 30 damage.
All the 10s.
Nice.
All the 10.
First
That's
the
not even
14s.
max damage, unfortunately.
First the 14s, now the 10s.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is 30 damage. That's a lot. All right.
On damage.
That's
Okay.
all I got.
And that brings us to Reverend.
That was a noise.
Every once in a while, real life breaks through.
All right, so I'm going to. Are they on the south side or the north side of the characters? These helmed horrors.
They're below us.
Okay.
The south.
Okay. There's just no way for me to get through then, huh?
You can move through us.
I know, but if they're right in front of you, then I wouldn't have anywhere to go. Well,
There's enough room next to Uzgex that if you want to squeeze in, you could do so.
And okay. Nothing's gonna get to Lydia if I step out of this doorway. All right, Lydia, right?
Looks like we're
Well,
pretty
we'll have
well
to-
blocking up the room at this point. They'd have
Yeah.
to get through us.
Okay, yeah, then that's where I'll go then. And for good measure, no, I'll just hit it with a sword. I'm gonna go sword. Actually, you know what? Are the helm horrors between me and Dragonborn man here? Initiative order, that is.
You're muted, Chrissy.
In initiative?
Yeah.
No, Gex would go next. The Helm Horrors all, they're all going last.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to trip the hound horror in front of him then.
Okay.
That's my first attack. So they can do the better of athletics or acrobatics.
All right. Give me a.
The acrobatic suit of armor.
Probably that's going to be athletics. So hang on. 12.
For all you know.
+4. Doesn't really say that it has any.
If it has, what's its strength bonus?
It's 4.
All right, then that's it.
Guys,
Yo.
guys, try to be good.
Try to be good.
All right.
16. So that is he is now prone,
Plonk.
and I'm going to stab it with my second attack. Short sword with advantage because he's prone. 21 to hit. 21 hits.
Oh, she's muted for a second.
Okay.
Sorry, I've got the dog got a hold of a stuffed frog, so
Oh,
Oh.
all right.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm just making sure that the stuffed frog is in good shape, and it looks like it's doing fine.
Okay. Well, we're relieved.
The stuffed frog does not look bloody.
No.
The stuffed frog, it did not hit his 18. All right, you take good care of Froggy, okay? All right, I'm sorry. You hit it with a 20?
21.
21. Yes, that will hit.
No, 24. You had advantage.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
24.
Yeah, also.
9 damage,
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
and that was my action and my movement. So that's my turn. And it's prone, so Uzgex will get advantage as well.
All right.
And now I'm gonna go pee.
Okay. So Uzgex is going to hit with advantage. So he's going to take one swing. Oh yeah, that one definitely hits. He's going to take another swing. Ooh, also hits. All right.
Yeah.
So that is 2d6. Hang on. And he gets to reroll the 1. Doesn't help. All right, so 6, 10. And another 2d6. 11. This guy's looking pretty bloodied. He's not going to use his thing again. All right, let's see. Now, he also has an aura, which I did not think to put on. So he's going to everybody's walking speed increases by 10 feet. Yeah. I think that's all that matters at this point. So everybody
We can
is-
haul ass out of here faster.
Yes.
Do it now way too fast.
Okay. So yeah. All right. Yeah, he's not going to do anything else. Okay. That brings us to Erasmus.
Okay, I am gonna do Eldritch Blast, not on the one Yeah, no, I'm gonna do Eldest Blast on the one in front of me, and it's just a normal attack because pack tactics. So 1 and 2. I'm assuming one of them hits.
Yes.
So that is 11 force damage. And I'm gonna push him, like smash him into the wall. Just for the fun of it.
Okay. You notice though, the Eldritch Blast doesn't seem to have any effect.
Okay, so well, that was a waste.
So it just sort of looks at you.
Well, I still smashed into a wall, so.
Yep, it goes backwards into the wall.
All I did was make it more angry. Great.
So, well, technically, well, no, you couldn't. You'd still get a couple of attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, I was never gonna be.
Yeah. So technically, no, yeah, you did. Yeah, it's back. All right.
Yeah, it's just gonna step forward, but like.
Now it has to step forward. So that's who on that. So, all right, Liddy. It is Liddy's turn.
It's a display of dominance. It's just back from being. Maybe not.
Oh no.
Okay. Is Reverence back?
I'm back.
All right. It is Liddy's turn.
Liddy's turn. All right. Stand in the doorway. Did Uzek kill that feller?
Nope.
Oh, well. Such as it is. Let's see.
Oh, and we've learned that the helmed horrors don't, like, force damage doesn't work on them.
Oh, cool.
Or at least Eldritch Blast doesn't.
I guess I'll use Firebolt. No, because Magic Missile's force damage, and it did do damage.
No, that was to the Mimic.
Oh, that was to the Mimic. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and use that Firebolt. And it's going to be on the one in... Is this one, the Helm Horse stood up yet? That's over here?
Nope.
Okay, I guess I'll use the one in front of Erasmus. Yeah, we'll do one in front of Erasmus. For no reason whatsoever. 16 to hit.
Does not hit.
All right. Well, then that's all she got.
Yeah. And let's see, Elspeth.
Right. So Elsmith is going to bow her heads and raise her hands and cast Spirit Guardians, because I take it there are at least 3 within a 15-foot radius of me.
Yeah.
I think all of them are within that.
Are they? Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, this one's 10. Yeah.
And that's what she does. You can tell my angelic creatures also have kind of like a nature theme. Like, they're not quite druids, but like there's a little bit more like than just pretty flowers. There's like all kinds of bits.
Like nymphs.
Yeah, that's a good, very good image. Perfect.
So they need to make wisdom saving, or is this when they?
Yeah. So for the first time in its turn, it must make a wisdom saving.
Okay.
Yeah. Enters the area for the first time, which I guess would be casting the spell.
Yeah.
Or on a turn.
Yeah.
All right, so they have advantage, but they have no bonus. So let's see.
My
Eight.
spell save DC is 16.
Okay, so that one. That one does not. And
That one does.
so the third one does not does not.
So it's
fail.
it's on a successful save, creature takes half as much damage.
But it is quite. What level did you cast it at?
Just at third, so it's 3d8 radiant, not at higher.
Okay.
That's still a good amount of damage.
Yep.
Ooh.
So round down, so 8 on the successful ones and 17.
8 on this. All right. The one near blue is starting to look pretty beat up. Let's see.
Can you just go through the turn order? I want to BRB, but I want to know good time, and I don't want to do it like if I'm going to have to dodge an attack or something. So, who's the next 3 up in the turn order?
The next 4 are the helmed horrors. Then goes blue.
Okay, all right. Then I'll BRB when it's blue's turn. Okay, got it. Thanks.
All right. Sorry, it's 8 for the.
8 for the 3 that succeeded, and
Yes.
17 for the one that didn't. And now they're stuck in this thing, and they can't really move out of it. So,
Guess who took the resilience feat? Woohoo! So my con saves are much better now.
Oh.
Okay.
I need it from my concentration spells.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so they are going to start swinging, just like they did before. They're not exactly.
Well, aren't they also gonna take damage again? Since it's now the start of their turn and they're still in it? Or is it only once per round? I can't remember. I do not remember.
Doesn't exactly say.
No, I think there is like an.
When it starts its turn or enters the area the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So I think technically they should have taken all the damage when their turn started anyway. So I'm just assuming that we've settled that. And then next time they will, if they don't move up. All right. All right, so the first one definitely doesn't hit you, Blue, and the second one definitely doesn't hit you. Whiffing like crazy. He seems to be, there's like a chink in his elbow now, so he's trying to hit you, but it's
Defective.
looking pretty, yeah, it's looking kind of defective there. So next we'll go for Erasmus.
Okay. So
that one hits.
Yes. Okay, so it looks like it's not intended that it does damage on the first, like when it's cast, it's on their turn.
Yeah.
From what I can see. Okay.
Right. So you have 16 slashing damage.
Is it considered is it a magical weapon?
Let's double check that. It doesn't say that it's a magical weapon, so I'm going to go with no.
Okay, so then it's 8. So let's see. And I would like to use my reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke on it.
Okay.
I see, that's quite a lot. So it has to succeed at dexterity.
Is that a magical attack?
Yes, it's a spell.
So it makes it.
Okay, so it takes 15 damage as it hits me, and I point it back at it as after it hits me, and it just erupts in flames.
Still hurts it. Okay. So the next one.
Mimi?
Next one is goes after you. 19.
Does hit.
Okay, and that one will hit then
Yep.
too. So that is 16 damage.
Okay, and I have to do Constitution, saving throw. 16, I can do that math.
So
Hold
you'll
on.
do 10 twice, because basically I'm just counting. The average is 8.
Okay,
So rather than rolling it all out, which would take forever, I'm just counting the average. So 8 and 8 damage. So do 2 con saves.
okay.
Yep.
Oof.
Yep. Alrighty.
That's when my feet comes in handy.
Yeah.
And let's see. The fourth guy gets up. He's going to swing once at Uzgex and not make it. And he's going to swing once at you, Reverence. And 15.
Nope.
No. 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 Womp womp. All right. So back up to blue.
All right, let's finish off the guy in front of me. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah,
All but one of those hit.
Jesus, that's a high AC.
oh, not high AC. 13 plus 19. 32? 32.
You take him out. You can describe his demise.
Blue just picks one spot on him, on his center of chest, and just hits it like 1, 2, 3 on this one spot until there's just a gaping hole left. It topples over.
Clonk, clonk, bonk, bonk. As the armor falls apart.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is one down.
Yay.
And then I'll use my movement to. I guess they're not really that far away anyway, are they?
I mean, you have one that's standing like right here, so.
I was just gonna make sure that I got between him and like Liddy. I already failed Liddy once. Like I shouldn't fail Liddy a second time.
I mean, you can go. He's they haven't been hitting you very much, so it will just get.
Yeah, I'll just get between. Still stay next to the armor. It's just make sure that I'm in between Liddy and.
So where were you going?
Where are you,
Liddy is here.
Liddy's there. No, I'll stay. I'll be fine. There's enough people.
All right.
Yeah, they're up there, have to move through us to get out.
Yeah.
All right, Reverence.
Yep. He stood back up, right?
He did.
Oh, I'm gonna knock him back down. Oh wow! Look at that.
Nope.
I'm gonna knock him back down again.
9 plus 6 is
You know.
Wow, just by he beat me by 1.
oh, wait. Let me double check. Make sure I'm doing that right.
I thought it was plus 4.
Plus 4, yeah.
All right, then he didn't beat me.
He did not. So now he's falling down.
Yep. And I set it up for him to get smashed.
All right. So Uzgex is going to swing with advantage.
Mhm.
And that is, yeah, that 22 hits. And the second one does not hit, barely misses. Okay, so that is 2d6. 11
Oh, nice.
plus 4 is 15. He's looking real bad, this guy, but not gone yet. So that takes us to Erasmus.
Okie dokie. Well, I am gonna the guy in front of me. I am gonna do a firebolt on him.
Okay. That hits.
10 fire damage.
Okay.
Elemental Adept paying off. Those extra 1 points.
Okay. Liddy.
Kick some ass, Liddy.
Yes,
You lose, Jess.
we might have.
Jess!
I'm back on the way.
Sorry. Somebody was saying something to me.
Oh,
Yeah, let's do some more of them. Some more of the magical missiles. No, we'll do because I did. We don't know if that
that didn't work. Yeah.
We'll do the other thing.
Or at least Eldritch Blast. I don't know. It might be Eldritch Blast specifically.
We're gonna firebolt. One in front of Erasmus again.
It just had one, so yeah. You don't know.
That hits.
23.
Ooh.
4 whole damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Go, Liddy!
It's still damage.
Yep. Damage is damage.
You gotta be supportive of Liddy. This is like the first time she's doing this.
She's not. Liddy is not built for combat.
Nope.
Yeah.
She's not expecting to be an adventurer, but she's trucking along. She's,
Can't wait till she takes her first life.
Oh yeah. That's
Gotta be supportive as well.
All right, so that brings us to Elspeth.
Yep, so does the damage start on their turn, right?
On their turn, yeah.
Yep, so I'm going to maintain my concentration spell. And which of the things in front of us is looking the most beaten up? The one in front of Blue or Erasmus?
It would. Blue's is gone.
Oh, okay, I was gone for that.
It's the one that Uzgex and Reverence have been beaten on. Looks pretty bad.
that makes sense.
Yeah. I feel more confident they can handle that on their own. So Elspeth is going to do Toll the Dead again at the one in front of Erasmus.
Okay.
Bong.
Yep, another sort of ringing attack comes flying out of her.
Sorry. No, it does not make its wisdom at all.
So it takes the 19. And I forgot that once per turn I get Blessed Strikes, and whenever a creature takes damage from one of my cantrips or weapon attacks, I can also deal an extra 1d8 radiant damage. So
It doesn't matter.
Oh, is it gone? Oh, okay. All right.
You can describe how the one in front of Erasmus goes down.
Yeah, so Elsbeth sends out this sort of almost like visual sound wave, as the tolling goes, and it just sort of shudders and ceases to move.
And falls off into a pile of armor.
She's been learning a lot from mushrooms,
Mhm.
power and death
It's
too.
like really dark shit to learn from mushrooms. Just
All right, so that is 2 down.
2 to go.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So that is the one in front of the one in front of Elspeth is going to take so if you can roll your spirit guardian damage. I guess it does a deck save, right? Or a wisdom save.
Wisdom
Right.
save.
Correct.
Yeah.
Which don't work.
Okay. 16.
16. Okay. Yeah, this one's looking kind of pretty bad too. But it's going to whack at you anyway. +6. Oh yeah, that hits.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
All right, so that is 16 damage to you.
Okay. And I'll do another Constitution save. Yeah.
Yep.
Woohoo!
Let's see. Yeah. Okay. All right. So that's that one. The next guy is going to make a wisdom save. This could, depending on how well he does. Oh, this one will make his wisdom save. So that is a what? 8 points.
Yes.
That's enough to kill him.
Woohoo!
Nice.
So he starts to lift his arm, but he's swarmed by your little spirit guardians, and he just falls to the ground, broken. There's a giant thunderclap. Boom. And everybody sort of has a moment of just not being in consciousness. Like you just all go blank for a moment. When you wake back up, the 4 horrors are standing in front of you, each of them holding a box. The boxes are labeled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh no.
Okay.
What was that about a short rest?
Do we need one? How we doing, gang?
26.
I could use one.
I stand back at the doorway and I retrieve my loot.
All right, so Uzgex will probably take one of his hit dice then. Yeah, he's fine.
Funniest part is Blue hasn't actually been hit yet, so
Oh, you suck.
he's at
I mean,
still
I
at
love you,
95 hit points.
Get my
But he will
get
gladly
my
take his.
spell slots back, and then 1, 2, 3.
I think we should just do them one at a time and not mix them up. So you finish yours, Erasmus. Take as many as you're going to take.
Oh,
Because otherwise I have to like move around numbers to add, and that's really hard.
sorry.
All right, I just forget the number by the time I get to them. And that's mine again. Okay. So is that, are you topped up?
No, not at all.
You keep going. Then take as many as you want. I'll wait till you're done.
Oh, like that. I thought you meant one die at a time. Let's see. I want to see what that ends up being. That's 15 plus 18. That's fine. I'm not. I'm gonna do one more. See what that. 2. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm almost topped up.
I'm so low. So. How many is that? Oh, wrong button. All right. So.
All right. And I can put him in.
Yeah, I can hold. I'm gonna hold back some hits. I'm sorted.
Actually, I should probably do one more because I'm not actually topped up because I have the plus 20. So I should actually do a couple more.
Oh yeah, I don't have that.
Yeah, I forgot about that. So that's plus.
So Uzkek says that I didn't know it was going to be quite this difficult. I didn't really know what to expect. I really appreciate you guys coming.
That's all right. It's personal for us now.
So
We'll get there. This is good. No worries.
let's see, which of them were. So 2, 3,
5.
5.
We're empty.
I think it's Fibonacci
Well,
numbers then.
7 was the mimic.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
so
Yeah, we skipped it. I think we should have gone to 8. So 2,
let's open the ones we know.
2, 3, 5, 8. I think that's what we should do. We got to 7, and that's when things went bananas.
Yeah. But if it's Fibonacci numbers, it would also be 1 would also be included.
Well, we can
That's
do to
true.
8 and then see what happens, and if nothing happens, go back and do
Yeah.
1.
Do that.
Okay, so
All right,
you're.
well, yep, we're gonna do 2, 3, 5, 8.
Okay. When you lift off the 8, there's a key.
Oh, oh, phew, phew.
Take out the key and it kills you.
The key is a mimic.
And you notice that this key looks like it would definitely fit the door over here.
All right,
Well,
let's
then
do it.
let's go through the cipher cube.
All right, I'm just going to take this out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You
There's
guys.
not a reference.
So many references.
It's everywhere.
All right.
Revens was the bad guy this whole time.
Yep.
All right. So
Oh.
the room is almost entirely dark, magically dark.
Oh.
In the very center of the room, and there's just a small pool of light heading up to them, are 3 flowers.
Like in a vase or?
Nope, they're sort of in, like, each of them are just in little pots.
Okay.
And I'm going to kind of show you that. And it says, and a little sign says, pick a flower.
No.
Hmm.
Hmm. Let's see.
This has nothing to do with math reference. How about?
It might have because they have different numbers of petals.
Oh, they do have different numbers of petals. 8, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, 4 is the one that doesn't know the 4 fits in the sequence, doesn't it? No, it doesn't.
Nope.
Or am I thinking wrong?
We have
go
2.
back to playing the lute.
I'll start dancing. No.
Uzgex comes over and he says, I don't really like puzzles.
Well, you're in good company.
You know, I used to know this goblin that didn't like puzzles a whole lot.
You're
Or whatever
right.
happened to him.
Mm,
You're a goblin.
Didn't like puzzles. That was his whole thing.
that's all that was. It really was all that was significant about them. I think I know that same goblin.
Wow.
Then he ran away
Yeah, and then he disappeared. Don't know where he went.
after pissing off a god. And now his friends have to deal with it.
I think your instincts are right. I think we try 4.
Okay, 4. Okay. Well, go with 4. 4, and I guess the blue flower with 4 petals on it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who's in the room when you're doing this?
I think we all are, but I am. I'm maybe not Liddy and Reverence yet.
So yeah, so let's see who came into this room. So Blue went in.
Yep, he's doing the picking. So
Yeah.
Well, I would have been like in the door. Ish.
Alright. He was talking to that. All right. Yeah. So Erasmus, make a deck save.
Okie dokie. Is this against magic? Do I get anything from the Reverence's aura? Or
Is this a spell? That is.
Not exactly.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, it's a spell, but what happens is the door closes. I'm just checking to see if you manage to get your ass out of the way.
You're right.
Oh, okay.
It's very small ass, so.
Yeah, but there is a tail attached to it.
There is a tail, but
Yeah.
I think the 18, you're like, whoa. So the door has now closed, and the room goes into total darkness.
Which side of the
okay.
door is he on? Did he jump forward or backwards?
That's a good question.
Which side did you go? I'll tell you what, roll a d4. On an odd, you went forwards, and on an even, you went back towards Reverence. Yep,
So
you're
I
out.
would have gone.
You're gone. All right. I need to take a quick bio break.
Okay.
And I can be back and we can see what happens in this delightful pitch black room that Blue and Elspeth are in.
We're so dead.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate you backing us up.
What am I supposed to do again?
Fight
Be in
things?
the room. Be in the room would be nice.
Oh, well.
Here's a question: shouldn't we have known that there were that they're all in their children's room? We shouldn't we have known that there were enemies because of the maze?
Only when they
You can't
attack.
be surprised.
Oh, it's only when they attack.
Does that mean you have advantage? Like mechanically, does that mean you have advantage, or do you can't be surprised?
No one around within like 30 feet of me can be surprised, and I get advantage on initiative.
Mm.
Yeah.
So we have a pitch black room, and
No. Blue has a pitch black.
Yeah.
You
And
have
Elspeth.
a.
You have a door to figure out.
I have reverence for that. He's good at force.
Oh, you think I'm going to smash down a magical door? Strum, lute, while walking away.
Well, it was nice to know them.
Monk power, cleric power, activate.
Yeah.
Oh,
The wisdom
hold on.
twins.
Hold on. You can light up, can't you?
I don't turn into anything that light up.
No,
Oh,
blue can light up.
Blue.
So would that penetrate magical darkness? Like you might be
I
able
don't
to
think
actually
so.
give you some.
Like I can cast light, and then as a reaction, I can light up.
Well,
Or I guess I
is
can
light-
do.
does light?
I have a spell, but I don't think it. I don't know.
I think
I
light.
have,
Normally light. Let's see what it says.
you'd have had to prepare
I
it
have the
though.
one spell. I
Mm,
have Word of Radiance.
a cantrip.
but I don't remember-
Ah,
Word of Radiance.
no, okay. No, I'm thinking of
no.
daylight. Daylight makes the darkness go away.
Yeah. No, all my light stuff wasn't gonna help out.
Okay. Well, I was just hoping.
yeah.
Yep,
Shivar
no,
was just
pitch
here.
black room.
Well, she doesn't actually do daylight too often in the Underdark because I don't think it'll work.
That's okay. I'll do some fairy fire around us, I guess. If there's anything nearby.
Oh, that's a good idea. Wait,
At least I'll be able to spot
that's a
things.
question. Does fairy fire work in magical darkness?
Well, it lights up the things around it. Doesn't necessarily.
Yeah, but
dispel
can
the
you-
darkness, I don't think.
But can you see? Can you like? Does the light from the fairy fire on the creature go through the magical darkness?
I know one way to find out.
Well, the darkness spell, I guess it's if it's ordinary light or all light, right? That's the question. I think I have that spell on
Yeah,
the list.
yeah, because normally, like I think it's very specific that like only like daylight spell can like make the darkness go away, or a certain things like they specifically say you can see through magical darkness. Someone has
Yeah.
like this has had to come up before. So let's have a look.
What level spell is it?
Uh,
Blindness? No, that's blindness, deafness.
yeah, it's magical darkness of some description. Verify magical darkness.
Well, I think I was
Let's
thinking blindness.
see.
Well, I guess while Chrissy is taking a break, I'm gonna go use the restroom myself.
Okay. So what did you find?
I'm reading up. There's like different opinions. I found like 3 different opinions so far.
Okay.
There's a 4th one. Great. Oh, the darkness spell might actually specify something. Hold on. Let's have a look. Aha. In the darkness spell, it says if any of the spell's area overlap with an area of light created by a spell of 2nd level or lower, the spell that created the light is dispelled.
Okay. So it has to be
But
cast.
that's only on creation. But I'm assuming that also applies if you cast it afterwards.
Yeah, I would imagine while it's in effect.
Yeah. Yeah, and Fairy Fire is 1st level. So unless he casts it at... If he cast it at 3rd level, it wouldn't. But then the question is... And non-magical light cannot illuminate it. So yes, if he casts this at 3rd level, it would work. That is what I'm getting from it.
Okay.
That's weird. Completely covering the source, like if you cast it, you have to cast it on a point or an object. Completely covering the source of the darkness with an opaque object, such as bowl or hill, blocks the darkness. So it's not actually like darkness. Like it's more like there's like actually like black light
Oh, is that what it
emanating
is?
from a thing. Yeah, like it kind of works like it's casting, like you have a torch that instead of light casts shadow.
Mm-hmm.
It's very weird.
Like casting shadow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cool.
Hmm. Okay, so yeah, so basically, if he's willing to sacrifice a 3rd level spell, that will work.
Yeah, but I don't know if he has any.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Hmm. That is a weird like I'm still like mind bent by the fact that like darkness it's not that light can't enter an area, it's that darkness is literally emanated from a point thing. That's really weird to think about.
So it's like a reverse black hole. Like shooting
It's more like
blackness out.
it's more like reverse light.
Yeah. Like matter, antimatter, light, anti-light.
Oh, it reminds me of there's a video game, an indie video game called Light Matter, where like shadows kill you. So you have to like it's a puzzle game, so you have to like you have these like basically like they look like surveying towers, but like there's a light beam between them that you can move around.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to like move them around and keep areas lit, because if you aren't lit, you die.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So, everybody roll initiative.
Great.
Everybody
I
or
don't
the
think-
people in the room?
Well,
I'll have you guys. I would say everybody. We'll see what you guys attempt to do. Yeah.
okay. So we might as well like just to keep, because it's gonna be weird if they operate on initiative and our attempts to do something don't.
All right.
So we're waiting for Blue. Oh,
Yeah.
muted.
Yeah.
Is Blue away?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There it is.
Okay.
15. Sorry. Oh,
Sound good?
So we figured out the darkness verifier thing.
yeah. I can hear you guys.
Oh yeah, right. You have the wireless. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So,
I don't think Blue knows that though.
No, like.
So, yeah. So
But he might be wise. He might be wise enough to know that he would like. He'll probably like know that he should probably like if he wants it to work, he should probably cast it at a fairly high level. We of course also don't know what level the darkness is.
Yeah.
Like it could be a level 9 darkness spell for all we know.
Yeah, like my dispel magic was a shot in the dark on the rug. I'm just glad it worked.
okay.
Oh, I can get into the room.
Cool.
And I could take. I couldn't take anyone with me, but I can get into the room using dimension doors if I wanted to.
Which you do because you like your friend, Blue, and your friend.
Yeah, great. What am I gonna do in there? Like,
Don't know, but what are you gonna do outside?
You're all here now. Yeah.
All right. So, Elspeth, you go first.
All right. So I think maybe who knows what's gonna happen? She's gonna cast Bless on herself and on Blue. So she'll dig around in the dark in her vial of holy water and sort of like splash it in the direction she thought Blue was last seen, and herself. And yeah, now we get a plus D4 to our hits.
Yeah, I'll say that you saw where he was when he was right there, so he hasn't moved.
Okay. Yep. And that's my action, pretty much. So I'm not gonna move. It doesn't. Well, actually, can I step? Yeah, I'll step forward in the darkness to see if I can feel where I think Blue was.
Roll investigate.
Okay. Or survival.
I mean, are you like holding your hands out in front of you?
Yeah,
or
that's the kind of thing. Is I figured like the lights went out, right?
Yeah.
And I was watching him pick the flower when the lights went out.
All right, you can roll survival.
I don't know if it's gonna help that much. Well, it's a little bit better than my investigation, so yeah.
I would say if you want to go up next to him, you could do so.
All right. So like
that.
Blue, that's it. Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn. Like I'm right here. Just don't attack me. Like this is us. We should lock hands. We should or lock elbows. Like, or go back to back or something.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So where are you guys now? Can you put yourself where you? Here, I'll put you there.
Yeah, I think
there.
I'm right there.
You guys are...
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So reverence. The door just clanged shut.
Yep. Yes, it did.
How are they gonna get out of this one? I wonder.
Anybody have any?
What are you defining? How are they gonna get out of this one? Find out next week on.
Reverence watches the door shut and sees Erasmus. Goes, "Oh, you didn't want to get in there? You want to stay in there?"
Yeah, it was kind of like I did like a spur of the moment reaction to avoid having my tail crushed.
Oh well, I just set the loot aside. What do we do now?
Smash in the door. I can teleport in.
Does anybody have any ways of opening doors without smashing them?
We have a wizard now.
And I look over at the wizard just expectantly. And
Right.
And she looks at me, and she totally does have the knock spell, I think, actually.
Did she
Does she actually?
Did she ready it? Oh, she didn't. Oh, shit.
She doesn't have knock. Never mind. I lied.
What level is knock anyway?
I think I considered giving her that one too, so I'm not sure why I didn't, but it wasn't because of this. Because I planned this after.
No,
All right,
it's like
that's my turn. I don't have anything.
knock is totally a spell that like a person in a school, like a student in a school, magical school would have.
I think there was some other spell that I thought would be more useful to her on that level. I don't remember. Anyway, Blue, it's your turn.
All right, we're gonna do two things. Gonna use my bonus action to cast Shield of Faith myself. Why not? And then I'm gonna use my action to cast. Ooh, what's it called? Word of Radiance. It's a cantrip, so I can still do it. Talk to Medi, and each creature of your choice you can see. I can't see anything.
Nope.
Just gonna
Well,
glow real bright.
Well, unless the light from it counts. Like, does it light up before you make that decision?
I have no idea. That's all I can do, though.
Well, it was more like a DM question. Assuming the light even goes through the darkness, of course.
Burning radiance erupts from you. I don't think there's roll perception, but it's gonna be really high.
Oh, like
All right,
last
go.
minute. Well, it is a wisdom, isn't it?
20 wisdom. Nope. How's that 20 wisdom?
No.
That's
For a second, there's just a blinding flash of light, and it's so bright that in this completely pitch black room, it just sort of blinds you again, and then the light is sucked up. Okay.
All I got.
Uzgex is gonna look at his spells. I don't think he's like, well, do you think a guiding bolt would help?
On the door.
I mean, it would make door easier to hit.
Sure, I don't know.
All right. He's gonna try to. Have to go find the guiding bolt spell. Hang on.
If only you weren't so big, I could get at least one of them out.
Yeah, it's our fault for being big.
All right, hang on one second.
Okay.
I need to look at one thing.
I always love it when the party splits apart. It always leads to really good things.
Wait.
Nothing's gonna go wrong here at all.
We do have a way of breaking up locks that Blue can do. That he's used before.
There a lock?
Yeah, you've blown up locks before by freezing water inside them.
Yeah, but is there even a lock here?
There was a key.
We used the key to open the door.
Oh my god.
Assuming that's what is keeping, like, assuming that the same lock is.
But it was also a magical door.
It's hard to see in a pitch black.
Well, also the key is presumably still in the lock, so yeah, that doesn't make a difference. Never mind.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna say that does not do crap. Even adding. Yeah, doesn't do anything. All right. So it kind of lights up, and then nothing happens. And he's like, "Oh, sorry."
What? Normally you can't target objects with Eldritch Blast, so I'm not sure if this would like. I don't think repelling blast would affect it. Like I can't like shoot the door and like use the force of that to like try and push it in.
All right. Well, it's not your turn yet.
No, I was just thinking out loud. Sorry.
Okay. What is gonna happen? Let's see. What is going to happen is you kind of hear something. just almost a whisper. And so you are going to heal 23 hit, you blue?
Oh yeah.
Oh, first one.
I know.
Yep. All right, that was 10. 10 psychic damage.
Hmm.
I gotta do a con save, but it should be a 10 anyway. So. Yeah, go con. Ah, fudge. Much less glowy now.
Okay. And let's see, it is. Okay. Elspeth, now something reaches out to you. Clearly whiffs.
Oof.
And then one more comes after Elspeth. That is a 14. That doesn't hit.
Yep.
You kind of feel like you can hear that last one move
Okay.
for a second.
All right. So how does initiative work? Is it do?
It is now actually Rasmuth and
Okay.
Liddy really quickly, and then you'll go back up.
Well, I'm not sure what the fuck I would do. I don't really have anything that like could open the door. I can teleport in, but then I'm just in a dark room.
Why don't you roll Arcana really quick?
Okay.
I mean, all that you know is that this place occurs in an area that is not there. This is like a pocket dimension. You're not sure what would happen if you opened a dimension door in a pocket dimension.
Oh, yeah, that might be bad.
It might work.
Or good.
Or good. It could. Any number of things could happen. But
I'm gonna hold off on that one because I don't want this whole place to like collapse or some trap us in like a timeless void. So
okay.
I'm gonna use my action to investigate the like do I don't know an Arcana check or investigate something like figure like see if there's anything about the door like tell them anything, and then if I figure anything out, tell the rest of the people out here.
All right. Roll investigation.
Okay. Oh, 18.
You see some like runes on it. Roll Arcana.
Okay. 13.
Yeah, it's really hard for you to figure out what those runes mean.
Well, Lydia might be able to. She's a wizard.
She might. All right.
Hey, Lydia, there's some runes, arcane runes here. Could you take a look?
All right, it's Liddy's turn, so...
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it.
Jess?
Yes.
Sorry, I keep like when you keep saying Lydia, and I keep my brain doesn't just like comprehend.
Of that Lydia.
All right. Wonderful. Hold on, I'm looking at information here. He has the opposite of knock. That's great. Who's clicking on shit?
Oh, sorry, that was me. I was checking to see what I gave her because I couldn't remember. My bad. Because she has arcane lock, you can have her roll Arcana with advantage.
Okay, sure. 26.
All right. All right. What she says is, this is some sort of ward, and it is been like an arcane lock spell. So it becomes a lot more difficult to pick the lock or to break it open, but it's still possible to do it. It just, you have to hit it really hard.
I look at reference.
Is this really the only way we ever solve problems?
If it works, it works. When all you have is a big fucking hammer, all problems look like doors.
That's very strange. It's starting to look like a door, Erasmus.
I know. I happen to gain weight. Rations are not good for my stomach.
Uzgik says, I'll do it. So, but now we go to Elspeth.
You open the door and the rest of the room out here also becomes dark.
Elspeth?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize it was my turn. Yeah, so where I kind of felt something move in front of me, was it sort of felt like it was moving away from me, like it was within 5 feet of me?
Roll perception.
Nothing.
Yeah. You think it's in front of you.
All right, she's going to just because Blue is, she knows where Blue is. She's just gonna slash out. She's gonna shillelagh her stick and just sort of slash out in a wide arc, hoping she hits something.
All right,
so more like waist level kind of thing.
You can roll with disadvantage.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, so that's a 15? Or do I roll
It hits something.
Oof. Nice. Then, okay.
Oh, wait, is that with... Yeah, that's with disadvantage.
Yeah, because I got the lower score. Yeah.
So, yeah, go ahead.
All right, I'm also going to use Blessed Strike. Whenever a creature takes damage from my cantrip or weapon attacks, I can add a 1d8, and I can't use it again until my next turn. But I only get really 1. So, 3 plus... total of 7.
What is the... Is that radiant?
That's
Okay.
radiant damage, yeah.
Okay.
All right, so...
That's a pretty cool feature.
Yeah.
So it's 6 bludgeoning, or no,
No,
3
3.
bludgeoning
And 4.
2...
Or
and 4 radiant.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless it's resistant.
Let's see. All right, so you hear a kind of a demonic sound.
Fun.
So, all right, but you hit something. That is
Oh, I am.
something makes you feel like, because you've reached out with your radiant abilities, you feel as if it really found purchase in whatever you were attacking, more so than usual. You can just sense it. All right, which brings us to Reverence.
All right, that door's gonna go down one way or another.
I'm gonna step out of the way as he comes barreling towards me.
20 to hit.
That did not hit.
Oh my god.
Well, wait,
23 to hit.
Yes, door.
23 hits.
12 damage. And you know what? Fuck it. We'll do it. We'll smite this door.
Okay.
fuck this door in particular.
Where the fuck did it go? We'll use a third level slot to do 3d8.
Woo.
22
Wow.
radiant damage.
Okay.
Knock that.
All right. It looks like you have significantly whacked this thing hard. Like it's starting to really shake off of its hinges. One of the helmed horrors turns to you and says, "I'm sorry, you need the key in order to open that door. If you would like, you can choose a box." And if you look, the number 8 box is not there.
I look at the helmed horror and I raise a middle finger to him.
He just says again, "I'm sorry, you need a key to open that door. If you would like, you can choose a box." And that's all. All right, Blue.
All right. Blue completely forgot because he's new to being a cleric. So Blue channels all of his willpower into Medi, and he's gonna use his channel divinity. He's got that. All magical darkness within 30 feet of him is dispelled.
Oh, woo! Look at you go!
Additionally,
Nice.
each creature within 30 feet needs to do a saving throw, or takes 2d8 plus 2.
Including me?
On a failed. Probably.
But hostile creatures or all creatures?
It says no hostile creatures.
Okay.
Hostile, so not you.
Hostile. All right. So
So,
what?
DC
this is
17.
Your light. You're a light cleric.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like the main cleric.
Light to main cleric. Okay. So yeah, you. Basically, that's pretty much the room. This is not a big room.
Mm-hmm.
So. And what is their? What's the saving throw?
Con save DC 17.
Oof.
Okay.
No wisdom 20.
None of them make it. All right.
And they take 2d10. Yes, 2d10 plus 2.
All right. What kind of damage is this?
17 radiant damage.
17 radiant damage. One of them is going to die outright. Because it's. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, no, wait. That's wrong. I've confused them with the door.
The door dies.
The door dies. No, the door does not die, but let's see. So that is 34. All right. There's a general howling, and Blue, you feel Medi pulse through you and says, "That's right. We're going to get them all. Let's kill them. Let's kill them all.
Yes.
I think
Right.
Medi and Erasmus might share some traits that Medi wouldn't like to admit.
We have no idea what you mean.
All right.
All right.
I think that's all I got.
Oh, what do we
That's my
see when the
action.
darkness is lifted?
You see, cringing back away and trying to obviously hide from this radiant, shadowy, demonic, winged feet creatures.
How many?
Ugh.
There are 3 of them.
Okay.
Actually, and you know what? Since I'm here, and now I can see Elspeth. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on not Javar's, on Elspeth.
Oh, thank you.
Didn't you already cast it on yourself?
Yeah, I thought you had cast it on yourself.
Then I lost it.
Oh, right.
Lost it.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I did that con save, so that's
That's true.
the last of my spell slots. So you have +2 AC.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Okay. Uzgex is going to come and he's going to whack at this door with all he's got. Come on, Uzgex, you can do it.
He mumbles to himself.
Yeah,
Ooh.
come on. Hit.
Oh, not quite.
Yes.
One shy. No, did not do it. It just bongs, but it's not. It's really, that ward is in place and it's just frustrating. And he lets out a fucking through the fucking door, you know. I'm sorry, my lady. I apologize. Which brings us to the shadow demons, who are really, they're all going to attack you because they hate this light.
Right. First one's going to do it with disadvantage because blue's
they're all going to do it with disadvantage because of that bright light. They hate bright light. So let's say it is a +5 to hit.
20 is my AC right now.
One hits. And one more we'll try. Yeah, just one hits. So of all of that, they get one hit out of you, which is another 10 psychic damage.
Okay. There goes my extra points.
And roll your con save.
Oh yeah, for you. Forgot about that. Yep. Yeah.
And that's all they got. Erasmus, it's your turn.
I am gonna Eldritch Blast the door.
Okay. No.
We're really divided.
It's okay, Elspeth and I, we got this.
Yeah.
That hits.
It's the 2 best people for this room.
Oh, that's 4 damage to the door. Does the repelling blast do anything? The fact that it's pushing
No. I'm gonna go with, it's really, Eldritch Blast is really not meant to be used on doors. It's not.
Yeah, it's a creature thing, not a.
Yeah. I'm letting you hit it though, so that's totally doing that. So all right.
That's fair.
And it took some damage, so that's good. Liddy, it's Liddy's turn. Reverence.
God damn it.
We'll get used to it.
Yeah. Sorry. All right. Let's see. Fuck this door.
Stupid door.
I hate it. I hate this door. she's gonna magic missile the door. Okay. I
Okay.
gotta roll for that one.
Oh yeah, that doesn't require a roll. That's just straight up 11 damage to the door.
Force damage.
Yeah, I don't see. Alright. Oh my god, it is barely hanging on. It is like
Door stuff fucking much right now.
Does
It
the helm?
dangling off of like one hinge, just sort of sputtering. The helm tours come forward and say, "That is not allowed, madam." If you would like, you can choose a box. You need to open that door with a key.
Choose a box.
We're sorry. The number you've been trying to contact has been disconnected.
But they don't do anything else. So it comes to Elspeth.
All right, Elspeth is like, "Oh, I like that move, Blue. I'm gonna get rid of the bless. Just wait a second. Watch this." And yes, is she within 15 feet of these creatures, given the size of the room?
Yes.
All right, so she's gonna drop concentration on bless and cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
And yeah, that, and then she'll with her she'll shillelagh her magic stick just in case some of them move closer, and then she's got attack of opportunity. So she's gonna stay near Blue, basically keep him, center of the radius as well.
All right. Reverence.
Well, that door's got it good. Not gonna smack itself. First attack on the door. Doesn't hit, right?
No.
Second attack.
No.
Damn it.
Osgex looks and says, "I know it is very frustrating, my brother."
Yep.
Or
Meanwhile, you hear like screeching coming from in the room, like.
Yeah. There's all kinds of terrible screeching noises. Demonic curdling screams. It's just awful in there. Really mean to my poor little shadow demons. All right, Blue.
All right.
Oh,
Blue's
yeah,
done.
Blue. Right.
Yep. Blue's done. He's now that you can see. How many are here?
3.
3.
Perfect. They're all gonna die. So Blue's just first action gonna turn on his ring. And then now we're gonna use our remaining action. Turn on. Use his key point to make little blue fire whips come out of his claws, and gotta go for the closest one with 2 unarmed strikes. At the closest one. Look at that. Sucks.
1 hit.
And gonna spend an extra key point to add a D10 fire damage to it.
Okay.
So 9 plus a D10. Bananas. That is
Are you-
garbage.
Going to, are you going after the most damaged, or just the first one that's the closest to you?
The closest to me.
All right, so how much damage and all was that?
That was
Sorry.
just 10.
All right, so 10. And that's just magical bludgeoning damage. What was the
Fire damage. Fire damage for both of them.
Fire. It doesn't seem to do as much damage as you would like.
oh,
That's all right. We'll use up our 1 more key point and do some unarmed strikes then. There's still going to be fire damage because the fire thing is still on.
Yep. Nope.
Alright, so 7 more fire damage.
Okay. The whole time you're doing this, Medi is going, good show. Very good job. You show them what for.
And that's all I got.
All right. Which brings us to Uzgex, who's going to attack the door.
Fuck that door.
At that door, Skex.
Oh my
I'm
god.
hitting you, Skex.
He looks at you, he says, I don't know what it is about this door.
It's magical.
Ugh,
It's about it.
it's the worst.
Yep.
All right, the shadow demons are first going to take radiant damage. So how much radiant damage are these
Yep.
people going to take?
They have to do a wisdom saving throw against a spell DC 16. And yeah, what level do I want to cast it at? I guess that's a question. Not third. No, I'll just do. Yeah, I'll do it at the 4th level. So let me sort that out. Fear Guardian,
One
sorry.
fails horribly.
Okay.
Horribly veiled. One, I think, makes it. Yeah.
So, 17 radiant damage is the full amount, and then whoever failed it or saved it takes half.
All right. The one that I don't know. It's
Yeah,
The
it's
one
good that it's the two.
Blue was beating up on is just poofed out of existence.
Nice.
Teamwork. That brings us. Actually, and the second one next to him is poofed out of existence.
Woohoo.
Good. Why do we even need the rest of the team?
We should just do these things.
We
Just
should
split the
just
money
leave
50-50.
The Elspeth and Blue team.
And the third one is done.
Wow.
He's just like bam, 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 because they're all very vulnerable to radiant damage.
Yeah, I kind of got that
Yeah.
impression. You showed me that. You needed your radiant thing. I was like, oh, screw bless. Let's get the guardians in there.
Yeah.
So
I
thanks for
completely
your...
forgot that that's a thing I can do, that Blue can do now. Sorry.
Yeah, well remembered.
The level 2 thing, and I was like, oh, Blue can do that. Whoops.
And he says, don't worry, sir, we got them. That's
Yeah.
all that matters.
Soften him up for
Right.
us. Yeah.
Didn't want to leave you stuck in an extra dimensional plane. That would have been
Oh.
probably worse than being stuck underground.
Believe me, I am incredibly grateful to you. The darkness, it bothers me, I don't like it at all.
Very scared of the dark. Very scared of the dark.
So I'm going to just assume that with whatever amount of time is left, you guys managed to get that one last hit point the door has.
We've been fighting a door. We've been fighting 3 gargoyles.
Yeah.
In a good time.
Can we all just acknowledge the fact that the door lasted longer than the shadow demons?
So, with the door off,
How does the helmed horrors react to the fact that we smash open the door?
they come forward and they start to try to fix it. So you could either get in their way or go into the room, which is now lit up.
We're just gonna go into the room.
All
Everyone crowd in.
Okay.
Everyone inside.
Well.
It's fun in here.
Glad you
believe
can
us.
make it,
Yeah, we've
I
already
don't know what we would do without you, team.
What would you want me to do? Stand in your way while you figure out this puzzle?
Just stand around and be
So-
radiant.
At this
Yeah.
point, there's a great big ka-kong again, And you have reset. And once
Oh.
again, you have 3 flowers
Okay.
in pots.
So not the one
I'm going
with 4.
to ask you now, do you want to continue? It's almost 9 o'clock. Like, I don't mind, I don't care. I've got another maybe 20.
I feel like we should at least like solve the flower puzzle and then we can end after that.
Yeah,
That would be
if yeah, why not?
Yeah, I'm okay with
Alright,
that.
that seems reasonable.
it seems silly
Not the flower.
considering we have a 50% chance.
All right.
True. Our odds are in our favor now.
Yeah, it's like the money hall
well,
problem.
no, our odds are not in the favor. It's 50-50.
No, yeah, those are better odds though than 33%.
Yeah. We've increased our odds.
Yes,
We're
we
better
have.
than we were.
That's true.
So the one with 4 didn't work. That was the one we picked last time, right?
Correct.
So
Not the one with 4. So it's the one. What is it? 8 or
5.
8 or 5.
I want to say the one with 5 because it is literally the odd one out because the other 2 are even numbers.
That's about as good of a reason as the reason I had to take
Like,
the bonus.
I'm literally doing like Sesame Street here. One of these things, unlike the others.
Mm-hmm.
I have
Swiper,
no
no
idea.
swiping. Sorry, wrong show, but you know.
Yeah.
So you pick the room with the flower with 5 petals,
Mhm.
and the door to this room opens.
What?
Vote.
Okay, I need to know what was the actual puzzle.
You'll never know. You're not allowed to know.
I'll give you a hint because you guys have been going along. Think about the answers that you've been getting.
Okay,
8 was an answer.
5 was an answer. What was the initial
Has 4
thing?
just not been an answer yet?
21.
21 was an answer, and D was an answer.
They're going
and
down.
8 was an answer.
Right. So
Well,
5.
What number is associated with D?
13. I remember. 4. It was 4. 4 was in there.
21, 13, 8, 5.
Yep. 3, 2, 1.
Ah,
The answers are going to be like
Cool.
Fibonacci sequence.
yeah,
This is really cool.
yeah. It's all.
It's all spiraling together.
Can you imagine if a party that didn't know what the Fibonacci, like nobody knew what Fibonacci was? That would be so messed up.
Imagine if
would've-
it's just a bunch of me in this party.
Listen, if it had been, I knew that between the people that I had here, somebody was going to get it.
Yeah.
Somebody
Okay.
was going to say Fibonacci at some
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A different group I would not have given, and I mean that with no insult. I like Fibonacci
No.
numbers personally.
I know, and I know what you mean. Like yeah, there's at least a couple people here that should know what it is.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So are we gonna check out this room, or are we gonna call it a night? Because we were gonna do this till we went and finished the puzzle. So what are we doing? We're gonna go check out
I
the room.
think we should call it a night here because
Okay.
I want to make sure I have everything in.
Oh, sure. Fair enough. Yeah, this was fun. Especially the Reverence v. Door. That's a classic that will go down in infamy, I think. Is everyone okay for next week?
Yeah.
I might be depending on I might be slightly late in.
Okay.
I have a family thing, but like other than that, like it
Is there
should
something happening next week?
No,
Denmark.
Oh.
like it's just a Christmas get together thing and my brother's birthday.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
it's not-
Get 2 for 1.
yeah.
Okay. Well, cool. Well then, thank you as ever to our dungeon mistress for coming up for this very frustrating but in a good way series of puzzles, and Jess for being such a good sport. and R&D and Micro for just being themselves. So yes, until next time, it's goodbye from me and goodbye from the party. Say goodbye, party.
Goodbye.
Goodbye,
party.
Hey, they did the bit. Okay, cool.